This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off on racing. Missing the break, that is Miss HJF. Going through to make that lead, that stick it on right there too. That's Crushing Power. Behind those, that's Valiant. Jackson comes next. Lion Talk as they pass the 5. Hidden from view, that's another champion also there. And coming on, that is Matriarch. Behind those, we find Mule Train and tailing off badly as they pass the 4. That is Miss HJF. They come towards the 3 and Stick It On dictates terms. A length and a half in front of Jackson chasing in second. Matriarch recovering and going down into third. Then comes another champion recovering right against the rail. That's Lion Talk. Right on Lion Talk's outside. That is Crushing Power. Then comes a recovering, that's Mule Train. Valiant backing out of it and still hopelessly out of it. That is Miss HJF. They're at the top of the lane and it's still Stick It On, the one to shoot at on the outside. And coming on, it's Jackson. Stick It On in front of Jackson, trying to come forward. Also another champion right against the rail. Matriarch begins to make ground, but it's Stick It On. Driven out, Jackson coming forward menacingly. Stick It On in front of Jackson. Stick It On keeps on rolling. Jackson determined, but Stick It On. And the bustling Phil Parchment, I think they land the first. Stick It On in front by a diminishing, maybe a neck over Jackson. Then comes another champion. Got tight for fourth between Matriarch and Mule Train. They're off on racing. Rassimanuel breaks winging in the middle. Nuclear Noon got a very nice start also. Closest to us, that's Catalina. As they come towards the 4 furlong point, also there, that's ENI Links early, but it is making the runnings. Rassimanuel, Nuclear Noon is right there too. So Rassimanuel and Nuclear Noon coming to the 3 furlong pole. It looks like Nuclear Noon just the leader from Rassimanuel right on the premises. Right behind them, that is Turn On the Light. Closest to the rail, that's Catalina. Rassimanuel begins to dart across the middle. Nuclear Noon looks to have the overall lead. Rassimanuel over on the far side. Also coming on, that's Bugatti. Rassimanuel running a big one on the far side. Nuclear Noon has to get busy. Coming to the furlong pole, Nuclear Noon in front of Rassimanuel. Nuclear Noon firmly on top. Rassimanuel still fighting on though. It's Nuclear Noon coaxing in for an effortless win in the second race. Nuclear Noon by about 3 lengths. Rassimanuel is second. Then comes Catalina. Got tight for fourth. ENI Links or Bugatti. Distance. 1820 meters, they're off and racing. Rushing to that lead, that She's My Friend. So She's My Friend on that lead. The stable companion and Whiskey tracking She's My Friend. So it's She's My Friend in front. Right there too, that's Rains, that's March and Shoot, I should say, cutting the corner. Whiskey comes next. Rainsville is settled back into fourth. Right beside Rainsville, that's a Fly Messenger, Fly, and just at the back of the field, Sunny T and Chippy. They go past the 7 furlong and heads towards the 6, and it is She's My Friend, content on that lead, about 2 lengths in front of racing second, that's Whiskey. 4 lengths away to March and Shoot, right beside March and Shoot as they pass the 6, that is Rainsville. They're in a very tight cluster. Sunny T and Chippy is right there too, and marginally racing at the back of the field, Fly Messenger Fly. They head towards the 4 furlong point, and it is She's My Friend still on that lead, unmolested, a length and a half, maybe two, from Whiskey Racing in second, 4 lengths away before we come to Rainsville recovering. Also on the hunt, Sunny T and Chippy, tailing off a bit. That is Fly Messenger Fly, and racing at the back of the field, that is March and Shoot at the 3 furlong point. She's My Friend is stretching that lead, maybe by 3 or 4 lengths in front of Whiskey, toiling in second. Rainsville begins to hunt up the rail. Sunny T and Chippy has to do more, hustled up for more. Also coming on is Fly Messenger Fly, but She's My Friend is taking them pillar to post. It's She's My Friend on top. Rainsville now begins to come a real threat. It's She's My Friend tying up Rainsville. Now comes up hunting on the outside. They're coming to the furlong post. She's My Friend determining Rainsville though, overpowering She's My Friend, but She's My Friend is still fighting back. What a good race this is. Rainsville, She's My Friend, Rainsville narrowly in front of She's My Friend, Rainsville. I think Rainsville, a length, maybe 3/4 of a length from She's My Friend. Very game run. Then comes Sunny T and Chippy. Fly Messenger Fly. They're off and racing, not a bad line. Diamond Rock, though, is left at the back of the field early as they head towards the 6 furlong point. King Air at speed and shows it about a half a length in front of Give Me the Light. Tucked in between, right behind horses, I should say. That is Jungle Boogie, held together. Right against the rail and recovering, that's Diamond Rock. In between horses, that's Don Vincenzo. Then comes Sprint Quality, and 2 lengths away before we come to a shorty as they pass the 5. They're heading towards the 4 furlong point, and it is King Air on that lead, just about a length and a piece. From right on the inside, that is Give Me the Light, making progress in the middle, then coming forward nicely. That's Diamond Rock right there too. Jungle Boogie still weighted with Print Quality comes next, dropping out a bit. That's Don Vincenzo as they pass the 3 and racing at the back of the field, a surety, but it's still King Air in front by 2 lengths. Diamond Rock testing all the while. Here comes Print Quality. Jungle Boogie needs space. And needs space fast there at the top of the lane, and King Air still has that lead. Jungle Boogie plying the route on the inside, on the outside, that's Diamond Rock. Here comes Jungle Boogie, now coupling up nicely, and Jungle Boogie hits the front. King Air has no answers. It's Jungle Boogie in front. Print Quality is sprouting wings out wide. It's Jungle Boogie in front. Print Quality, the only danger. Print Quality coming forward. Jungle Boogie is finding plenty. Jungle Boogie in front. Print Quality testing all the while. Jungle Boogie by 2 lengths. Print Quality second. Running on for third, Don Vincenzo. Then comes King Air. Looks as though we might be ready. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Rushing through, that's Sellington. Right there, too, that's Glittering Star. So Glittering Star goes to from Sellington, hustling up in the middle. That is She's Alone. Right there, too, Veliki Vicky as they pass the 5. Lady Ramdalari is scrambling around. Noisy Lady right against the rail. Miss Linton comes next. Then comes a Beautiful Moon and Princess Talisi at the back of the field. But this one is fleet-footed. It's Glittering Star, about 6 lengths in front of chasing in second. That's May Sellington. She's Alone, tucked in right against the rail. 3 lengths away before we come to Lady Ramdalari. Recovering, that is Veliki Vicky. Also coming on, that's Beautiful Moon. But this one still not messing around. Still has a 6-length lead. It is Glittering Star at the top of the lane. Chased by Mace Ellington, Glittering Star in front. Mace Ellington still staring at the back of Glittering Star, who looks to be full of run. Also coming on the outside, Veliki Vicky, Glittering Star, bringing them to the furlong pole. It's Glittering Star on a nice looking lead, about 6 or 7 lengths. Mace Ellington begins to come forward. Glittering Star still has a good advantage. It's Glittering Star holding on from Mace Ellington. Glittering Star about 5 lengths in front. Mace Ellington is second. Got tight between Princess Talisi and Veliki Vicky. Ready for a start. They're off and racing right away. Bad Girl Riri stood up in the gate and is not running. Oyster Moss gets a flyer on the far side and is really traveling nicely. Also there, that's Rocket Lily showing speed. Bridal Blush is in the middle, but I think Oyster Moss has them covered already. Also there, that's Rocket Lily. Bridal Blush is early. Silver Fox is over on the far side, along with Soul Amia, but it's Oyster Moss that looks to be chanting the course as they come towards the a 2 furlong point. Oyster Moss in front. Rocket Lily right there too. Also coming on, that's True Bravado in the middle. Bridal Blush is traveling nicely too. Needs to do more. That is Ruts the Indian, but it is True Bravado that hits the front. True Bravado. Rocket Lily still there. True Bravado hanging on from Rocket Lily. True Bravado still in front. Rocket Lily right there too. It's True Bravado and Rocket Lily. This is where the race lies. True Bravado looks to be traveling the better. Rocket Lily has no answers. True Bravado beats Rocket Lily. Then comes Bridal Blush, Ruds the Indian, and The Good Life in fifth. This time we're ready. They're off and racing. Prince Sanjay gets a flyer, breaks in the middle and is tacking across right against the rail. That's Gilbert, ready under the whip encouragement. Also there, that's She's Fantastic out in the center, but drifting across and tacking across to the near side also. That's Power of Faith. So Power of Faith, Prince Sanjay, She's Fantastic, Gilbert getting cracks of the whip is in the middle. So it's clearly a very tight, they're in tight quarters as we come towards the 2 furlong point, and it is just the leader, Power of Faith from Prince Sanjay. Gilbert switched down towards the rail, and Prince Sanjay and Power of Faith begins to fight. Prince Sanjay looks to just have the narrow advantage from Power of Faith. Power of Faith sticking to the task. Prince Sanjay now looks to have that lead. It's Prince Sanjay beginning to go away, and it looks like the bustling Phil Partman is looking for 3 today. He's having a wonderful day, and he'll have 3. Prince Sanjay sprinting off, sprinting clear by 5. Gilbert runs on to be second. Then comes Power of Faith. I think Ava Jalin has finished 4th. One mile a trip. They're off and racing right away in the Caymanas Spark, a 1959 trophy. Blinking Light, that's a flyer, gets a good start. Also on the far side, that's Geolithic. So Geolithic and Blinking Light leading them past the 7 with Geolithic just the leader from Blinking Light. As they come past the 6 furlong point, it's Geolithic by a half a length. From Blinking Light racing in second, Sister D is right there in third. They pass the 6. From Sure to Ben is right there in fourth. Then comes Superior, right beside Superior, that is at Norblar, making progress. That's Pretty Caroline and racing at the back of the field. All for Love. They pass the heading to the 4, and it is in front and making the runnings, and now slipping away from them. And it is Geolithic about 6 lengths in front, traveling nicely. Norblar goes down into second, fading a bit. That's blinking light from sheer to bend is also coming on, making some progress. That's Superior, but Geolithic is in front at the 3 furlong pole, about 6 lengths in front of Narblar. Another 4 before we come to sheer to bend. Then comes also coming on, that is Superior. Pretty Caroline is making some progress, recovering from that bad break. That's All for Love. They're at the top of the lane, and Geolithic they're still staring at the back end of Geolithic, running on. It's Narblar, it's Geolithic, keeps on rolling. They're coming to the final furlong pole. Geolithic and Action Pack, Rain Lewis trying to get this one home. Geolithic in front and looks to be clear. They're coming to the half a furlong pole, Geolithic, and this might be the first winner for new trainer Peter John Prasad. So Geolithic, Action Pack Lewis, Peter John Prasad winning his first race. Second goes to Narblar. Then comes from sheer to bend. Looks as though we have the fourth, All for Love. They're off and racing. Breaking at the back of the field, that is Master of All, as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point. They're bunching up on that lead, and it's a big argument. Also there on the rail, that is Prosecco, right there too. He Can Dance. Just behind them, Rohan Kabir. Then comes J.J. Warwick, a length and a half away before we come to Dodges Link. Behind Dodges Link, as they pass the 5 furlong point on the course, that is 6th Avenue. They make their way towards the 4, and it is still a mad scramble up front, and it is He Can Dance now assumes that lead. He Can Dance is in front. Rohan Kabir stalking, and Rohan Kabir and He Can Dance now goes on from a big argument. Also coming on and coming out wide, that looks to be Dodges Link. Then comes Prosecco. Behind Prosecco, that's Fault Line. Then comes behind that one, we have Always Vigorous. They're at the top of the lane. Rohan Kabir now kicks for that lead. He Can Dance left back against the rail. It's Rohan Kabir in front of He Can Dance. Also coming on, that's Dodges Link. Prosecco the Grey is making progress, but Rohan Kabir is kicking away from them, coming to the furlong pole, and I believe Rohan Kabir has done enough here. Rohan Kabir begins to sprint out of the grass of this field. Rohan Kabir beating this one easily. Looks like 8 lengths, running on, Fault Line per second. Then come Prosecco, He Can Dance, and Dodges Link. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to live racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. We're welcoming the patrons at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlors. In a moment, we'll go to the painted on the card. But for now, please stand for the national anthem. So once again, good morning, everyone. And we had some overnight rain, so the track condition listed as sloppy. Let's go through the card. Race number one, that's where the life-changing Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 jackpot bonus in excess 4.4 million. And don't forget, if no one wins the unique ticket today on the Reggae 6, mandatory payout tomorrow, giving away everything on the Reggae 6. High five wagering also available. Race number one, scratch number 6, number 4 rather, 6th Avenue. Number 4 is scratched, not eligible. So race number one, scratch number 4, 6th Avenue, not eligible. Moving on to race number 2, that's where the catch 9 begins. And wow, catch 9. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1.9 million. Race number 3, that's where the play spot 8 begins. Play spot 8, jackpot bonus carryover in excess 680,000. That's where the pick 4 starts, the early pick 4, in excess 121,000. Scratch number 3, Chai 2 Prince. Chai 2 Prince is lame. Race number 3, scratch Chai 2 Prince. Chai 2 Prince is lame. Moving on to race number 4, that's where the early pick 5 begins. Early pick 5, massive jackpot bonus in the early pick 5, almost $1.5 million. Early pick 5 jackpot bonus, almost $1.5 million. Scratch number 8, Billy Wiz. Billy Wiz is 6. So race number 4, scratch number 8, Billy Wiz. Billy Wiz is 6. Going to race number 5, that's where we start the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed of $2 million. We also have high-fi wagering. Race number 6, that's where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 is guaranteed $250,000. We can only get bigger pools than that, so that's a bare formality. Make that the late pick 5 and high-fi wagering. Race number 7, that's where the late pick 4 begins. Guaranteed $250,000, but we all know it's going to sell over $1 million. So late pick 4 starts race number 7. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. That's another $1 million seller. It's guaranteed at $400,000. High-fi wagering available as well. Race number 9, the very popular late double, another $1 million seller. And we also have high-fi wagering. Race number 10, the final one for the day, high-fi wagering offered. So the first post at a quarter to 12, going over to Mr. Michael Kane. He's tasked with allowing the punters to leave here smiling, giving them winners and a lot of cash in pocket. So let's go over to Mikey.
A very good day to you, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for the start of a 2-day weekend carnival of racing. 10 races today, 10 more races tomorrow. So it's going to be a 20-race, 2-day weekend carnival of Caymanas racing. And we have mandatory payout in store for you tomorrow in the Reggae 6. So if you don't hit the jackpot today, 4.4 million in that jackpot, look for a very nice jackpot to shoot after on the Sunday card. Some very competitive looking races all round on the 2-day weekend carnival. So, you know, when you have competitive racing, you have close finishes, and indeed, you have great dividends as well. The track is sloppy. We had some overnight rain. Things are a bit overcast right now. We could be having some showers later on in the day. So, look out for the horses that have shown a liking for the wet underfoot condition. In terms of the horsemen, Leading trainer Jason Acosta, 59.371 million. He's way out in front. And his closest pursuer, Anthony Nunes, on 26.6 million. In the jockey standings, we have Ryan Lewis on 74 wins, and his closest pursuer is Dane Dawkins on 57 wins. Dane Dawkins, of course, the defending champion. He's 17 behind Ryan Lewis. Champion owner Carlton Watson, well out in front, over 25 million in purse earnings. Closest pursuer Patrick Lynch with $12.3 million. And Ham Stables Limited, many-time champion breeders, they are in pole position once again with over 23.2 million in that stakes earnings. And their closest pursuer is Karen Prasad with 15.183 million in stakes earnings. Today's feature is the She's a Man-Eater Trophy, and it's a third running of the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. That will be race number 7, 1.75 million in purse money. It's a graded stakes event, open allowance, and they'll go 1 mile. 6 horses have been assembled to go post 0 right away. I'll go up against I Am Fred in a rematch, and we look forward to that being a very, very keenly contested 7th event. First event, we are 27 minutes to go to post for the opener. The Regular 6 starts here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 2 million, 4.4 million plus in that jackpot. Let's take a look at our open contest. There's a scratch in 6th Avenue, horse number 4. 6th Avenue is out. Your favorite at odds of 1 to 9 is number 10, The Good Witch. Dane Dawkins, right for Gil Sabrati. Second choice of the betting, number 2, Wilson, at 5 to 2 with Shane Richardson in the saddle for trader David and Robinson. David and Robinson, a newly licensed trader, a former jockey here at Caymanas Park. So he starts his first runner in the form of Wilson. Wilson was a recent winner, winning by some 7 lengths over Expeditious and Cola Will. Wilson clearly is better than the average 400,000 claimer. But this, The Good Witch, isn't an average 400,000 claimer. She competed at the overnet allowance level in her last 10 races, dating back to the 17th of September 2022. And the most recent performance was on the 12th of March 2023. So she has found herself among 400,000 claimers without a tag. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Gil Sabrati. It will be the first time that Gil Sabrati will be saddling The Good Witch. And The Good Witch has looked fluent at exercise, strode 6 furlongs in 1:21.4 on the 21st of August. And on the 13th of August, strode 2 furlongs in 26 and 4/5 of a second. So this, The Good Witch, second by a length behind Emperor of the Cats in 5 furlongs straight in a 59 flat. That came December last season. Second by a short head to DJ's Boy over 6 furlongs in 113 flat. That came September last season. And her most recent runs, 8 by 6.5 lengths, a press conference, Ring Charmer over the straight, and 6 by 4 3/4 lengths, Taurus Boy, Big Daddy, and Super Duper. Also at 5 furlongs that time around the bend. So it could be an afternoon stroll here for The Good Witch later on for race number 1. I'm going to take number 10, The Good Witch, to be well out in front of number 2, and that's Wilson. For third, make it number 1, Monaco, and for fourth, make it number 8, Kaya. Regular 6 starts in the first event. We're on a sloppy track. Let's take a look at my regular 6 ticket for our She's a Man-Eater card. In the first event, we're going to start off with 2 and 10. Taking a match race here to start the regular 6, Wilson versus The Good Witch. Race number 2, I've hit the all button, and that's 5 2-year-olds. They'll go 600 meters, 3 to 3 furlongs straight. None of the youngsters stand out, and anyone can win, and as such, all in race number 2. Race number 3, candidate number 3, Chai 2 Prince is a scratch. Make the numbers 2, 4, and 6. Contractor, Buckaluk, Color Me Tan. Race number 4, scratch number 7, rather scratch number 8, and that's Billy Wiz. My new selection is number 7, Den Street. My original banker on the ticket there was number 8, and that was Billy Wiz. So I've scratched into my second choice, which is Den Street. So kindly note that for the programs that you got earlier in the week, the original banker there was number 8, Billy Wiz a scratch. So the new banker is going to be number 7, Den Street. Race number 5, make it 1, 4, 5, and 6. Here comes Doc, Waterman John, Bernard the Quick, and Joe Blaine. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6. They're going to go 1, 5, 9, and 10. Blade, Who Done It, New Star, and Babylon Will Fall. 4,800 will get you that regular 6 ticket. Robert Darby's regular 6 goes 2, 10, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. 4, 5, 7, and 8. Number 8 is a scratch, and that's Billy Wiz. Original cost of that ticket, 4,320. That meant that each horse in that fourth leg cost 1,080. So you're now down from 4,320 to 3,240. Race number 5, 145 for Robert, and race 6, 1, 3, and 9. So revised cost of that ticket is now 3,240. A reasonable investment going after a minimum guarantee period of 2 million and a jackpot which stands at over 4.4 million. Best of luck with your regular 6 wagering on our Saturday card. Race 2 is next, 600 meters straight for native bred 2-year-olds, a maiden special event, a purse of 1,010,000. A field of 5 declared to go postwards. Number 3, Lucy in the Sky, was third on debut by 10 3/4 lengths to stablemate Banadura. Blue Sensation was second. Third by 10 3/4 lengths, not the most convincing of third place efforts. So this Lucy in the Sky could be the type that will need more real estate, but it's back at the 3 furlong straight now. Ray Lewis replaces Javier Patrick in the saddle for trainer Jason Acosta. Since that debut run on the 1st of August, Lucy in the Sky has come back to work fairly well. 3 straight in 36.3 alongside Himalaya, and Himalaya is here, drawn post 5. So they both did 36.3 on the 12th of August. So if we give Lucy in the Sky that much of a chance, Himalaya also represents a horse that has just as good a chance. The blinkers have now been fitted by Jason Acosta, the champion trainer, for owner Elizabeth Acosta, his mom, and Elizabeth Acosta also owns Lucy in the Sky. So there's a distinct possibility that both Lucy in the Sky and Himalaya could fight out the finish here. Philip Parchment will be aboard the 5-horse Himalaya. Number 1, Cheer du Jour, was intended to have raced on the 1st of August in that first 2-year-old race for the season, but was a scratch, deemed injured. Back here, looking fairly fluent in the mornings, on the mornings rides for Alfred Brown and S&S Camp. Cheer du Jour, a progeny of Force du Jour, an imported colt who raced locally and was fairly successful now at the breeding shed. So look for Cheer du Jour to run a decent race first time of asking. Number 4, Indestructible, interesting name. This one is a 2-year-old bay colt by a successful native out of the War Marshal mare Rudy Girl. Bred Stedman Curtis, owned Andrew Elliott, trained Philip Elliott, and the sneaky fox Radish Robin will be aboard. Indestructible will have first time visor, and he has looked fluent in the mornings, and this Indestructible out of the stallion successful native has not had much starters, but the horses that he has had so far have all won. There's a horse by the name of Bazinga, who is a recent winner out of the stallion successful native. And there is another horse trained by Ryan Darby, and that horse, Money Market, won on debut and has shown good speed. So the stallion successful native has done fairly well so far with this small sample of horses. So we look for Indestructible to be just about trying to live up to his name on debut. Rockola, number 2, the other runner, a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Bold Conquest out of the Porto Santo Dam. Kitty Hawk, bred Y Ice Native 1955 Limited, owned Paul C. Wright, Neville C. Wright, and Michael Marlowe, the trainer, the champion jockey Dean Dawkins, notably has been appointed to ride. So this Rockola has fairly decent expectations of him for his debut. The all button, that's where I went on my regular 6. And guess what? On my catch 9 as well, I've hit the all button in race 2. Here's a look at my catch 9 ticket for our 10 race card. In race number 2, we're going to start off hitting ALL in caps all. Race number 3, scratch number 3, Chai 2 Prince, make it 2 and 6, Contractor and Color Me Tan. Race number 4, number 8, my original banker, Billy Wiz, is a scratch. I never really like to be scratched into a banker. Given that the permutation had cost 5,400 and the fact that I had Billy Wiz as a banker, I really didn't want to change up everything else on the ticket in order to make so many adjustments. So I just opted to bank on Den Street. Not necessarily totally overly convinced about Den Street. I was totally convinced about Billy Wiz, but Billy Wiz won't go. So scratch it into number 7, Den Street, as a single. Now, race number 5, we're going to go 1, 4, and 5. Here comes Doc, Waterman John, Bernard the Quick. Race number 6, going to go 1, 5, and 10. Blade, Who Done It, Babylon Will Fall. Race number 7, the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. I'm banking on number 5, I Am Fred. Race number 8, going to go 4, 9, and 10, Jaguar. KP Choice posing already. And race 9, the penultimate, banking on Bootylicious. And race number 10, to close the catch 9, we're going to go 2, 3, 10, 14, Zane's Princess, Cookie Day and Night, Shadow of a Doubt, Fearless Soul. 5,400 will get you that catch 9. And the catch 9 jackpot now over $1.9 million. That's my idea of a very live catch 9 ticket. Robert's catch 9 goes 2 and 3, 4 and 7, 5, 7, and 8. Now the 8 horses are scratched. That's Beta Wiz. Original cost of that ticket works out to be 3,840. So 3,840. That meant that each horse on that leg, the fourth event, would have cost 1,280. So with the scratch of the 8 horse, Beta Wiz, you're now down to 1,280 times 2. That's going to be 2,560. The revised cost of that catch 9. Race number 5, 1 and 5. Race 6, 1, 3, 9, and 12. Race number 7, 1 and 5. Race 8, 4 and 9. Race number 9, the penultimate, number 9, Bootylicious, a banker. And race number 10, 3 and 14. Cookie Day and Night and Fearless Soul. 2,560. The revised cost of that ticket complements of the scratch of Beta Wiz. And that's indeed the effect of another runner. You can reduce your budget, or you can opt to replace the scratch with another runner. Check the pace scenario if it has changed with the absence of that horse. Check the pace factor, of course, the mid-race factor, and the late pace factor. So you have some homework to do when you have a scratch such as Beta Wiz. Race 3 is next. We start the play spot 8 and early pick 4 here. A field of 7 declared to go posters. There's a scratch in number 3, Chai 2 Prince. We're down to a field of 6. They'll go 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlong straight. It's for the 250 or the 200,000 claimers. Not earned 160,000 since April 26, 2023. Number 2, Contractor, interestingly, is eligible to race in a not earned 160,000 event, having won 6 of his last 7 races. Now, if you have won 6 of your last 7 races, clearly you must have earned much more than 160,000, must have earned multiples of 160,000. But the condition book speaks to that not earned 160 being among 250,000 claimers. So this is a condition which Contractor has clearly taken advantage of. Contractor has won 6 of his last 7 races, earning much, much more than 160,000. So he's at 250. Those earnings were all at 180. So the 180 earnings is not taken into consideration for this 250 not earned. And basically, Contractor is in here on a free ticket, so to speak, having earned so much more than 160,000. So that's good enough indicator of what you should expect from Contractor. Buckaluk hasn't raced at 180,000, has raced at 250, was second and last to Queen Destiny over the straight, 4 straight on the 18th of June. This one has changed stable since. Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, now at the helm, and Tevin Foster has been appointed to ride. Number 6, Colomine Tan, has not raced at the 180 level. This one, a customary 250 runner. Second by a head to Sir Frederick on the 23rd of April, and had a bad stumble at the start on last and lost the rider at 4 to 5 with 57 kilos and Antoine Thomas on the 18th of June. So both Buckaluk and Colomine Tan are potent competitors at the 250 level, and as such, they have to be respected. Number 7, Hunter's Ridge. He had his last 2 victories at the 180 level, so clearly the not earned condition suits Hunter's Ridge as well, and those 2 victories came prior to the 26th of April, so he hasn't earned 160,000 since April 26th, and as such, clearly this one fits the conditions here. Samantha Fisher Wright, trainer Jody Thomas. Hunter's Ridge can be a handful, and a lot will depend on how much energy he uses up prior to loading. I'm going to go 6, 2, 4, and 7 in race number 3. Color me tan to get the better of Contractor. Buckle up. Hunter's Ridge. Race number 4 is next. 750 claimers will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. They run for a purse of 860,000. Early pick 5 begins here. 1.475 million in that jackpot. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Scratch the anti-post favorite Billy Wiz. That leaves the race wide open. Number 7, Den Street, won at last at the 750 level, running on very stout-heartedly, beating Run With Me and Uncle Frank. That was first time of the claim for trader Carlton Cunningham, who knows Den Street very well. Den Street, owned by Carlton Watson, who was the original owner of Den Street a couple starts ago, where Den Street won, and that came on the 23rd of April. So Den Street moves from some connections that knew him well to connections that don't know him at all. He has good form to recommend. He has won 2 of his last 4. He was second on the other 2 occasions. So he can't be faulted on the score fitness. But that variable I always tell you about in claiming races, the change of barn. Not every horse is a press button, so to speak, where you just claim him, take him to your stable, brush him off, and carry him back to the races and win. It just doesn't work like that. And I can speak to that fact in the capacity of a trainer. I am qualified to speak on that now. It wasn't like years ago when I was always an assistant trainer. Most persons didn't know that I was an assistant trainer. Well, now everybody knows that I'm a trainer, having been recently licensed by the Jamaica Racing Commission, so I can speak from different perspectives openly. And I tell you, first time of the claim, there's no guarantee that that horse will respond to the conditioning of the new barn. So let's see what Den Street will turn up with here. If he does turn up in the same fashion that he did on last, he should be able to get the win. So we'll respect the chances of Den Street. Number 4, Uncle Frank has a good back class. Raced at the $1 million claiming level on quite a few occasions. Also raced at the overnet allowance level. So last time out, it was really surprising to see Uncle Frank at 39-1. Was running on, third by a half a length to Den Street and Run With Me. Very strong finish there with Charlotte Budai in the saddle. It's now Samantha Fletcher that has been appointed to ride by trader Oraldo Chin. And Oraldo Chin, a newly licensed trainer. And I'm quite confident that he'll just love to get his first win with Uncle Frank. So having exposed it well beyond us at 39-1, running on behind 10th Street, look for Uncle Frank to once again be in the thick of things at the finish. Number 1 is Colorado Ranger, 5th in that same 10th Street event, coming from way off the pace, turned for home 9th by 10 lengths, came to the furlong pole 9th by 11 lengths, and then got rolling inside the final furlong and a half. Gerard Stedman, he maintains about here for trader. Ian Alexander, more popularly known as Shane, Colorado Ranger, is definitely going to be finishing with effect. And number 5 is Shiboom, 9th by 17 lengths at last to Baton Rouge. That was among $1 million claimers. 2 started back at the 750 level, was served by 2.5 lengths. Angelus and He Can Dance. We saw He Can Dance flopping at the 550 level recently. That was my banker on my Twilight 6, and I'm still in disbelief that He Can Dance ran so poorly. So Shiboom, the blinkers now fitted by trainer Carlton Cunningham, Paul Francis. He maintains the mount for the 2nd consecutive occasion. Look for Shiboom to run a fairly pleasing race here in the 4th. A competitive 4th event, I'm taking number 7, Den Street. Just over number 4, Uncle Frank. Then number 1, Colorado Ranger. And number 5, Shiboom. Race number 5 is next. Twilight 6 begins here. Minimum guarantee period is $2 billion. We have a field of 9. They'll go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a maiden condition race. They run for a purse of $1,050,000. The best 4 includes 1, Here Comes Doc, 4, Waterman John, 5, Bernard the Quick, 6, Job Lane, 1, 4, 5, and 6. Number 1, Here Comes Doc, led for a long way. To be exact, led for some 7 to 8 furlongs in that 9 furlong and 25-yard contest won by Mr. Senator, who was subsequently disqualified. Slam dunk awarded the race by the Stewards Room, and Home Alone showing some improvement My charge, he finished third. He was awarded second. So Home Alone is getting closer and closer to winning. Maybe next time in town, Home Alone will come out on top. That's left to be seen. Here comes Doc. Anthony, and it maintains the ball for Gary Griffiths. This one should appreciate the reduction in journey and could be the one to catch. Waterman John came out of hiding at 18-1. Second by 2.5 lengths to Moneybox. Moneybox also came out of hiding. And Moneybox went off at 5-1. A lot of cash came in from Moneybox last week, Saturday. So the two horses that came out of hiding were first and second in that last race last week, Saturday. Waterman John now has the figure 8 fitted by trainer Fitzgerald Richards. Tevin Foster maintains the mount. You can expect further improvement here from Waterman John. Number 5, Bernard the Quick, all the region debut at 3-2 on 1st of August. Was 5th by 6 lengths, ran an even enough race, left a half mile 6 by 6 lengths, and then finished 5th by 6 lengths. So didn't lose any ground from the half mile to the finish. Steen won, Password was second, and Slam Dunk was third. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker maintains the mount for trainer Peter Dunn-Passard. Peter Dunn-Passard recently had his first win, and that came with a horse named Geolithic, who was very, very impressive in victory. So, having gotten off the mark, look for the winners to come flowing through now. That's the way racing goes. When you get off the mark, things start to come together, and you'll be surprised how the winners start filing in. So look for Bernard the Quick, who has worked well since that debut run on the 1st of August, 1:16.3 for 6 furlongs on the 12th of August, beating the Citadel. Bernard the Quick is going to be my top choice here. Number 6, Joe Blaine, has been a source of some disappointment. Went up at 4-5 when ridden by Dane Dawkins on the 4th of June, over 925 yards. Really didn't do much. 6 by 21 lengths in the end. Came back at 9-1 at Jorwar Steadman, 6 by 11.25 lengths behind Antarctica, and then came back at 3-1 with Jorwar Steadman, 5th by 20.25 lengths, Powerful Highness. The visor has now been fitted by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dezan. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, he picks up the mount. And the last time Dane Dawkins was aboard Joe Blaine, he went off at 4-5. So look for the still confidence to be high in the chances of Joe Blaine. Make it 5-4-1-6 in race 5. Bernard the Quick over Waterman John. Here comes Doc, Joe Blaine. Twilight 6 will begin in the 5th. Minimum guarantee payout is $2 million. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our She's a Man-Eater card. In race number 5, we're going to start off with 1, 4, 5, and 6. Here comes Doc, Waterman John, Bernard the Quick, and Joe Blaine. Race number 6, 1, 5, 9, and 10. Blade, Who Done It, New Star, and Babylon Will Fall. Race number 7, the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. I'm banking on number 5, I Am Fred. Race number 8, make it 4, 5, 9, and 10. Jaguar, PK Blinders, KP Choice posing already. Race number 9, make it 7 and 9. Rejected Raja, Bootylicious. And race number 10, got to go 2, 3, 9, 10, 14. Zane's Princess, Cookie Day at Night, Selena Treasure, Shadow of a Doubt, Fearless Soul. 6,400 gets you that Twilight 6 ticket. Robert's Twilight 6 goes 1, 4, 5, 1, 3, 9, and 12, 1 and 5, 4 and 9, 4 and 9 again, and then 3 and 14, 1,920. That will be the cost of that Twilight 6. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wagering on our Saturday card. Race 6 is the cash out leg of the regular 6. 13 horses will go 1,000 meters straight. It's a maiden condition race for 4 years and up. My best 4 includes 1 Blade, 5 Who Done It, 9 Neil Star, and 10 Babylon Will Fall. Babylon Will Fall gets a vote here. This one has been there or thereabouts several times. It went close to winning New Year's Day last year. And I thought that Babylon Will Fall would have released a maiden certificate a long time ago, but that has not been forthcoming. Radish Roman rides for Ricardo Brown, more popularly known as Kim. And this is the first time out for Babylon Will Fall under the care of trader Ricardo Brown. Number 1 Blade, second by 3/4 length of last behind the Exodus. Whip fell at a crucial stage, and the Exodus stepped up to win when next in town. Look for Blade to be in the thick of things from the word go with the bustling Philip Partridge in his side. Who Done It number 5 made his seasonal debut on the 12th of August. Ran second by half a length to Jack of Spades. Now has 57 kilos. Has first time leg 6 as well. Look for Who Done It to be finishing effectively. And Neil Star number 9 makes his debut. He's a 4-year-old bay coat by Neolithic out of the City Place Dam Angel Dreams. Now Neolithic had a winner last week in Geolithic. That one won by a wide margin over a mile. Ricardo Duane picks up the ball for trainer Peterton Passard. If Neo Star is anything near the likes of Neolithic or Geolithic, it could very well be a one-horse race. But that's yet to be seen. Look out for the market signals for Neo Star later on in race 6. And a very good source tells me that all Ricardo Duane has to do is to steer this one later on. It won't be a race. A very good source tells me that. Let's see how live that source will be at the end of this race with Neo Star. I'm going to go 10-1-5 at 9. Babylon will fall over Blade, Who Done It, and Neo Star. Race number 7 is the She's the Man-Eater Trophy. A field of 6 will go 1 mile. It's a graded 6 event. Open the lawn, so 3 and up. 1.75 million in purse money. Late pick 4 begins here. Runaway Algo is in a rematch with I Am Fred. Last time they met, on the 29th of July, Runaway Algo won by 5 3/4 lengths over I Am Fred. Runaway Algo had 53 kilos. I Am Fred had 55.5. Today, Runaway Algo goes up to 57 kilos. I Am Fred comes down to 55 kilos. So there's a 5 kilo swing in favor of I Am Fred. To be exact, a 4.5 kilo swing in favor of I Am Fred. So of the 6 runners, the champion trainer has 3: Outbidder, I Am Fred, and Miniature Man. The weight allotment for Outbidder, 46 kilos, and Jordan Bart has declared at 45 kilos. The weight allotment for Miniature Man is 46 kilos. Abigail Abel has declared at 47.5 kilos. So they are 2 featherweights in this contest. And Runaway Algo, his best tactic is to go in front, dictate terms, and make all the running. He has done so in his last 3 to 4 victories. As a matter of fact, the last 5 victories by this Runaway Algo have all been from in front. He's drawn post 1. He has Radish Roman in the saddle. He has to go for the lead. No doubt about it. The tactics to be employed here by the trio of runners from the champion trainers barn, no doubt, Outbidder has to go and press Runaway Algo. Miniature Man has to go and press Runaway Algo. What will Runaway Algo do? Will the rider try to slow down the pace, or will he try to outspeed Outbidder and Miniature Man from the go? Now, it's a very tricky situation, because if he tries to slow down the pace, that will simply mean that both Outbidder and Miniature Man will be able to couple up and go closer to him. So I think that Runaway Algo is in a very difficult spot here. He can't slow the pace down too much, because Outbidder and Miniature Man will capitalize right away and pave the way for I Am Fred. So whichever way you take it, I Am Fred should benefit from a good pace scenario here. So I Am Fred is going to be the selection here. 4.5 kilos better off to his recent conqueror, Runaway Algo. Prior to that, he had 4 consecutive wins for 2023. I Am Fred gets a vote here with Ryan Lewis for Jason Acosta for second. Make it number 1, Runaway Algo for third, number 6, Miniature Man for fourth, number 3, Outbidder. Race 8 is next, as the Riders Up call has been given. So we're going to skip through the last 3 races in quick succession. The 8th event, I'm taking number 9, KP Choice, Radish Roman for Ricardo Brown. They'll team up with Babylon Will Fall, so they could be looking for a double if Babylon Will Fall gets the job done. I've tipped them both, so I'm rooting here for Radish Roman and Ricardo Brown to be victorious with both Babylon Will Fall and KP Choice. Jaguar has great speed. Paul Francis for trainer Matthew. This one will be trying to set sail for home from early. And Peaky Blinders, if he comes out of the starting gate, he can win. But that's a very big if. He has been working out of the gate in the mornings, so look for Peaky Blinders to possibly get a good dispatch today. That's going to be my 3rd choice. And Poston already up in class, goes over the straight, is going to be my 4th choice. So 9, 4, 10, 5 in race number 8. KP Choice, Jaguar, Poston already, and Peaky Blinders. Race number 9, the penultimate. Number 9, Bootylicious, this year's Thornbird Stakes winner, beating Thalita and Mamma Mia. Thalita came back to win the Portmore, beating Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia came back to win the 1,000 guineas, beating Thalita. Thalita was a favorite in the Jamaica Derby recently, and Mamma Mia won the Oaks. So Bootylicious working well, 5.5 furlongs is 107 flat by a minute and 2/5 on the 20th of August. 53 kilos the weight for Bootylicious. Rain Loser Peter John Passard. I think it's very difficult to see Bootylicious losing today. Rejected Raja, won well and last. He picks up 3 kilos to go at 56 kilos. He should run well. I'm taking him in my second choice. For third, make it number 4, Milos. For fourth, make it number 5, Loyal Action, 9745 in race number 9. The 10th and final, a field of 14 maidens. They'll go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. 4 of the 14 have started, so we have 10 debutants here. A wide open 10th and final with a lot of unknown quantities. Number 10, Shadow of a Doubt, is my first choice. Only Boddins or only Markland. Shadow of a Doubt by speed out of the pattern Jack Dam Michelka is my top choice. For second, make it number 3, Cookie Day and Night. Fought by 2 lengths recently to Uncle Dov. That was his only run, so he must have learned a lot from that debut effort. For third, number 14, Fearless Soul. He's by Soul Warrior out of the Graham Hall Dam Rumble. That makes him a half-brother to Further and Beyond, Above and Beyond, and Outbidder. Fearless Soul, I'm told, has been blazing the exercise track for some time now, so Kerrigan Robinson, Philippiano D, must be respected. At number 2, Zane's Princess third. 2 starts back to Mrs. Lyndhurst. Mrs. Lyndhurst has come back to win since, so Zane's Princess has been given some respect here. Shadow of a Doubt over Cookie Day and Night, Fear the Soul, and Zane's Princess in the 10th and final. That's my idea of the possible outcomes of our 10 races to be run here today at Caymanas Park. Remember, the track is sloppy. Horses now taking the track for race 1. Have a great day wagering. Caymanas Racing.
Horses take the track for the first, today's first. It's for 3-year-old and up, optional claimers, 400 and to 300,000, and also 6-year-old and upwards, non-winners of a 4, the distance 1,200 meters. Number 2, Wilson, 52 kilos, scratch number 4, 6th Avenue. Number 6, Bold Sammy, 52. Number 7, Kiwana, 53.5. And number 11, Dare to Speak, 54. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, and high 5. The Reggae 6 begins there. Jackpot bonus in excess $4.4 million. So Reggae 6 approaching $5 million, so this is the last chance for you to take down the Reggae 6 on your lonesome. If not, giving away everything tomorrow. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. So Reggae 6 approaching $5 million, the jackpot bonus in excess $4.4 million. Rolling triple approaching 300,000, high 5 wagering available. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on, less than 2 minutes.
Hello once again, Thorbid Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. First special welcome to our friends on our YouTube channel, as well as those joining us on CaymanasRacing.com, and all our fans on NaraBets Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting family. And speaking of Woodbine, yesterday we had the pleasure of seeing Shane Ellis in victory at Woodbine at odds of 12-1 aboard a horse named Mr. Marshall. A good ride there by Shane Ellis aboard a horse named Mr. Marshall at Woodbine, and he finished second in a stakes event later on, and that was a horse named Jazz Hands. Finished second, a very close second too. So Shane is riding very well at Woodbine, and I tell you, he has a very big fan base here at Caymanas Park, as all the riders that are overseas riding, they have very big fan bases here at Caymanas. And yesterday, we saw Anthony Thomas riding a horse at Gulfstream in the fourth event. I tell you, the horse went off at 13-1 at Gulfstream, and when you looked at the local pool, the horse was at 1-9. So Anthony Thomas, he finished fourth in that event, and I tell you, his fans out here are waiting very, 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 very intently to see him win his first race at Gulfstream. And I tell you, Anthony, is not going to be a matter of time before he get in Wednesday enclosure. He is such a true gentleman of the sport, and he'll get there. Don't worry. And we look forward to getting wins at Gulfstream Park sooner than later. Big up as well to our fans on Fan Duel, as we are here at Caymanas Park. Track is sloppy to start today. A field of 9 or 10 will take part in race 1, as number 4 is a scratch, 6th Avenue, so we're down to a field of 10. Let's take a quick look at race 1 and then hop over to Dallas Baker to hear the market movers on the fixed odds. So race 1 goes to number 10, The Good Witch. Then Dawkins against sobriety. This one in here without a tag. And this one is a cut above the opposition. Number 2, Wilson, could be the next best horse. And this 10-2 exacta, I think that you can wager this exacta with a lot of confidence here in race 1. The 10-2 exacta, it looks hardly likely that is going to change. For third, number 1, Monaco. For fourth, number 8, Kaya. 10-2, 1, and 8. And there goes the 10-2 exacta, $187. Just about 5-2 there, so good start for the day with the 10-2 exacta. Let's hear our market movers for the 10 race card.
And good morning, everybody, from the Fixed Odds boards, a board that's actually blank. Apologies for that. We just had a bit of a power surge here on track. So, unfortunately, I don't have any odds boards as the computers all get rebooted. But anyway, before we get into the first race, as per usual, a bit of a quick run through the day as they meander behind the gates for the first race. Moving to race 2, the 2-year-olds. The only horse really been back significantly is Indestructible. First starter, as we often mention, market signal's important for these type of horses. $6 into $3.10, and the only really one of interest in the 2-year-old race, race 2. Moving along to race 4, Colorado Ranger and Shaboom have both been well backed. $21 into $5 for Colorado Ranger. Shaboom, $6 into $4.20. Bernard de Quick, power surge, mate. We're out for the moment, as you can see, all the TVs around too. Bernard de Quick, $2.50 was his opening price, smashed into $1.35. Plenty of bets coming from everywhere to Bernard de Quick, and one of the best back runners of the day without doubt. Race 6, a couple of plays at odds. Solid Truth, $12 into $4.40, and Mickey C $41 into $6, if you don't mind. So a bit of a throw at the stumps there for some longer price horses, but some good betting on them. And really then the next thing of its significance, this last race could be anything. We're expecting money coming from everywhere. At the moment, Fearless Soul has been the one that's been signalled out though, $3.50 into $1.75, and very, very heavily backed in race 10, but we expect race 10, there's 6, 7, 8 horses that are being spruiked left, right and centre. So we expect that to be a very, very thick race by the time we get around to the final event today. Anyway, we've got a small market coming up here, as you can see, if you've got very good eyes. The Good Witch is $1.30 and your prohibitive favourite. Wilson $4.40, they're pretty comparative to the tote prices. People are avoiding them a little bit as the screen moves over. They're avoiding them a little bit. Wilson's been the better back to the two. Generally the theme is the punters are looking for value in this race or bigger prices. Money for numbers 1, 7, 8 and 9. That's Monaco, Caymanas, Kia and Dancing with the Cat. Nothing hugely significant. It's just pretty much throws at the stumps for that and avoiding the favourites. But that's pretty much the story of race 1. But should say, even though $1.30, not taking a lot of money on the Good Witch yet. So no huge push for any connections. First up off a decent spell, but obviously the class run of the race. But anyway, that's the story, race 1, and a bit of a wrap for the day. We'll be back throughout the afternoon with all the news from the fixed odds boards. Good luck, everyone.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 1. This is where the Reggae 6 starts. And might I tell you, the life-changing Reggae 6 starts right now. We're approaching $6.5 million. And got good news and not so bad news. If you do not take down the Reggae 6 today on your lonesome, you'll have a chance to get everything tomorrow. All you have to do is find the 6 consecutive winners, and we'll give you the cash. In excess 4.4 million, that's the jackpot bonus carryover. We're approaching 6.5 million. Rolling triple, very nice rolling triple. That's approaching 300. Make that approaching 400,000. And the high five, first high five approaching 300,000. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 tomorrow. And I do believe we are the only racetrack in the world that gives you regular mandatory payouts. If I'm wrong, you can correct me, but we do have regular mandatory payouts, whether at Caymanas Park or on our simulcast schedule. So that makes us number 1 in mandatory payouts. Get your bets on, runners at the post. Going to be loading shortly, waiting for the front of the gates to be closed. One person taking down the Cali 6 at Del Mar in excess $1 million. So we not only make millionaires at Caymanas Park on the Caymanas Park card, we make millionaires at simulcast. One in excess $1 million. The payout on the Cali 6 at Del Mar. I believe it was Thursday. Congratulations to that skilled and lucky punter. We have a late scratch number 3, horse number 3, Hidden Valley, scratched by order of the stewards on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 3, Hidden Valley, on the advice of the vet. So we now have 2 late scratches in race number 1, number 3, Hidden Valley, and number 4, 6th Avenue. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. Get your bets on. Peaking on the Reggae 6 pool, 7 million. That's where we're heading. We're almost there though. 7 million the Reggae 6 pool. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. High 5 in excess 300,000 and climbing. That's the first high 5 of the day. Can make a lot of money out of this high 5. We're heading to 7.5 million in the Reggae 6. Wow, a rolling triple. Keeps on rolling. It's approaching 550,000. Smoke Haze, the first one in gate number 5. So the loading up has started. Horses loading. Reggae 6. This is your last chance to take it down on your lonesome. Caymanas loads at 7. 6 furlong the trip. Kaya looks to be heading to 8. Racing on a sloppy track. Had some rain. Well, they did rain, I should say, last night. Dancing with the Cat loads at 9. Firm Choice, the Good Witch, loads at 10. Dare to Speak loads at 11. So the loading up process will advance. Starter Timmel is at his spot and he's ready. Monaco loads at 1. Wilson hesitates a bit. That's the final one. 6 furlong the trip. I think we're ready for a start from Dwayne Timmel. They're off and racing. Caught them in a very good line. Right on the rail, that's Monaco. Right there too, that's Smoke Haze. So Monaco just in front of Smoke Haze as they pass the 5. Then comes Wilson coupling up right against the rail. Right there too, that is Bold Sammy. As they head towards the 4 furlong point on the course, and it is Wilson, marginally in front, about an hour length from racing in second. That's Monaco. Then comes Smoke A's. Caymanas has recovered nicely and gone down into fourth. Then comes the Good Witch. Behind them, that's Bold Sammy as they pass the three. As they come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is now Monaco tackling Wilson. These two are fighting for it. Wilson on the inside, Monaco out wide, and Monaco now strikes the front. Wilson is right there too. Also coming on, that's Caymanas, but it's Monaco in front and traveling nicely. Wilson is not quitting against the rail. Then comes Caymanas coming on, but it's Monaco in front and traveling good. It's Monaco at the furlong pole, and it's Monaco looks to be traveling well, and it's action-packed. Ren Lewis, it's action time in the first. It's the Monaco in front. Here comes the Good Witch flying on the outside, and the Good Witch has cast a spell on this field. The Good Witch beat Monaco. Then comes Bold Sammy, got tight for fourth, a heap. We have claims in the first. Number one, Monaco. 10 claims submitted, one void. Stephen Todd for Ivan Rowe. So Stephen Todd claims number one, Monaco for Ivan Rowe. Number two, Wilson. 4 claims submitted. Edward Walker for Jersey Boy Racing Stables. So number two, Edward Walker for one claim for number 4, 6th Avenue. That claim is void. Those are the claims on race number 2. Race number 1, I should say. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 10, The Good Witch. She's a 6-year-old bay mare by Tail of the Cat. Witchcraft by Craft Prospector. Bred Parish Hill Farm and Ashford Associate at Ashford Studs, I should say. The winning owner, Houston Stable. Gary Sabrati, the winning trainer. Champion jockey Devastating Dane Dawkins, putting that one home. And the winning groom, Leon Suku. Second, the number 1, Monaco. Third, number 6, Bold Sammy. Fourth, number 8, Kaya. And fifth, number 2, Wilson. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:17 and 3. think we're ready for a start from Dwayne Timmel. They're off and racing. Caught them in a very good line. Right on the rail, that's Monaco. Right there too, that's Smokeys. So Monaco just in front of Smokeys as they pass the 5. Then comes Wilson coupling up right against the rail. Right there too, that is Bold Sammy as they head towards the 4 furlong point on the course. And it is Wilson marginally in front, about an hour length from racing in second, that's Monaco. Then comes Smokeys. Caymanas has recovered nicely and gone down into fourth. Then comes the Good Witch. Behind them, that's Bold Sammy as they pass the 3. As they come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is now Monaco tackling Wilson. These two are fighting for it. Wilson on the inside, Monaco out wide, and Monaco now strikes the front. Wilson is right there too. Also coming on, that's Caymanas, but it's Monaco in front and traveling nicely. Wilson is not quitting against the rail. Then comes Caymanas coming on, but it's Monaco in front and traveling good. It's Monaco at the furlong pole, and it's Monaco looks to be traveling well, and it's action-packed. Ren Lewis, it's action time in the first. It's the Monaco in front. Here comes the Good Witch flying on the outside, and the Good Witch has cast a spell on this field. The Good Witch beat Monaco. Then comes Bold Sammy, got tight for fourth, a heap. Results of the first now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. Number 6 and number 10. 6 Bold Sammy and number 10 the Good Witch to the testing barn. Winner number 10 the Good Witch. $66 to win by 59 to place. Second number 1 Monaco, $88. Third number 6 Bold Sammy, $106. Fourth number 8 Kaya, and the fifth number 2 Wilson. The exacta $379, Quinella $442, trifecta $606, superfecta $1,063. There were 118 correct. High five. Each receiving $1,470. These splits 23-3, 48-2. Final time 117-3. The margins 1 1/4 by 2 1/2. Coming up next, the Catch 9, race number 2, Catch 9. Jackpot bonus in the Catch 9 in excess 1.9 million. Coming your way next.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. MBet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
The correction to the superfecta. The correct figure on the superfecta, $1,083. Superfecta payout, $1,083. We have some mandatory payouts coming your way. But just before that, reminding you of the post-position draw for the third running of the Winston Fanner Griffiths OD Classics. It's a grade 1 event taking place on the 29th of August at 2 p.m. You can watch the post-position draw live streaming on our YouTube channel or at caymanasracing.com. It's a mandatory magic. And we start, you're going to have to write down these dates, a lot of mandatory payouts coming away. And as I said earlier, we are the only racetrack with multiple mandatory payouts. On the 3rd of September, starting on the 3rd of September, Mountaineer Park, MR6 mandatory payout. MR6 mandatory payout. That's Sunday, the 3rd of September. The 4th of September, Saratoga, NY6 mandatory payout. And we're also paying out the pick 4. So it's a double, don't want to call it whammy. It's a double payout on the mandatory payout Monday at Saratoga, the 4th of September, paying out the MR6 mandatory payout, the pick 4, on the 7th of September, Thursday, Charlestown, the CT6 mandatory payout. Friday, the 8th of September, Charlestown mandatory payout on the pick 4. And at the 10th of September, that's Sunday the 10th, play spot 8. Here at Caymanas Park, mandatory payout on the play spot 8. And also on the 10th of September, mandatory payout on the pick 4, the first pick 4 at Mountaineer Park. And also on the 10th, we're paying out the Cali 6 as well at Del Mar. Cali 6 payout at Del Mar, mandatory payout. On the 11th, the Monday, following Monday, the 11th of September, Parks, PX6, mandatory payout on the PX6. And I know you're asking about a pick 4, so we're paying out the pick 4 the following Monday on the 18th at Parks, 18th of September, payout on the pick 4 at Parks. On Wednesday, the 20th at Horseshoe, everybody's favorite track nowadays, Horseshoe, HI6, the Super 6 at Horseshoe, mandatory payout. And coming back to Caymanas Park on the 24th of September, Sunday, the 24th of September, you can get your payout on the Catch 9, mandatory payout on the Catch 9 Caymanas Park on the 24th. And on the 30th of September, that's the final day of September, the first pick 5, mandatory payout. I'll be repeating these dates for you, but please note, all these payouts are pending the BGLC approval.
The big favorite, the Good Witch, lands the gamble in race number 1. And I tell you, it took a long time coming because at the top of the lane, I started to almost tear up my ticket because I was saying, this horse don't look like this horse going to win today. Even a furlong and a half from home, I said, well, bust from the go. Even at the furlong pole, I said, but this horse still don't look like this horse going to win. But then, all of a sudden, the Good Witch sprouted wings under the convincing urges of the champion jockey Dane Dawkins, and she got rolling date, and she eventually won by a length and a quarter. The saying is, an ugly win is better than a pretty loss. So, kudos to Dane Dawkins, Gear Sabrati, getting the Good Witch in the winner's enclosure at this level, 400,000. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 3,910. So a popular start to the Reggae 6 after the favorite one. Just over $5 million in that net pool. And remember, today is the last day to hit the jackpot before mandatory payout day. Monaco completed the exacta return, 379, and the Quinola Plus is a must, $442 in dividends there. It's now on to race 2, the second leg of the Reggae 6 and the first leg of the Catch 9. A field of 5 babies, the youngsters, will go 600 meters straight or 3 furlongs straight. The track is sloppy, and these are youngsters, so let's see what will transpire here. Lucy in the Sky opens up at 1-9. Was third on debut, but third by 10 3/4 lengths. The winner, Banandura, her stablemate, won by 5 3/4 lengths, and Blue Sensation, who was second, in turn was 5 lengths clear of her Lucy in the Sky. So is she all that convincing to be at 1-9? I seriously doubt so. But that you can see on the board, 1-9 for Lucy in the Sky. She has come back to work fairly well. 36 1/5 of a second for 3 furlongs straight. Himaya, her stablemate, was right alongside throughout that workout. Eventually, Lucy in the Sky got the better of Himaya by 2/5 of a second. 2/5 of a second basically equates to 2 lengths in the handicapping world. So if Himaya could have been right alongside Lucy in the Sky for most of that 3 furlong sprint and then finished up 2 lengths in a race, the blinkers have now been fitted to this Himaya by trainer Jason Acosta, and notably, both Lucy in the Sky and Himaya are owned by Elizabeth Acosta. So once you give Lucy in the Sky that chance at 1-5, you better give Himaya just as good a chance at 4-1. Number 1, Sheer du Jour, not getting any attention at all, 31-1. Intended to have run on the 1st of August, but was scratched, deemed injured, and is back here. Onion Mullins picks up the mount for trainer Alfred Brown and owner S&S Camp. Let's see if Sheer du Jour can run better than that 31-1 odds suggests. Number 4, Indestructible. What a name to give a horse. Well, he's bred by Successful Native, a very good stallion, has had a small crop so far, but they have been winners. Bazinga has won twice already. Money Market has also won. That one won on debut, Money Market. So look out for the Successful Native horses. I have one in my barn, and I'm hoping that he will deliver on expectations later on this year. So we're watching out for this Indestructible, who reportedly has some speed. And when you see Radish Roman on a speed horse, you know what to expect. And it's only 3 furlongs straight as well. So the start is going to be a very, very vital factor here. Watch out for Indestructible at 75 now in the betting to show a lot of speed. I hit the all button on all my exotics here, my Reggae 6, my Catch 9, because I said, well, I won't even try to bust my brain to figure out exactly what's going to happen here. And I'm hoping that the sloppage condition will play a role here. And hopefully, things can go topsy-turvy here. That's what you want to happen when you hit the all button. You don't want to hit the all button and then the favorite win. The second favorite runs second. The third favorite comes third. That don't really make sense. So I'm hoping for a shake-up here. But Still tipping 3. Lucy in the Sky to get rid of 5. Maya. Then 1. Sheer de jour. And 4. Indestructible. So could we get a rockola here at 12 to 1? Please and thanks. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, looking for the first double. Let's see how race 2 will unfold. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a for maiden special weight contest for native bred 2-year-old. The distance 600 meters straight. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. This is where the very popular Catch 9 begins. It's very affordable too. Catch 9. Almost $2 million in the jackpot bonus carryover. And we are nearly $1 million. Very affordable Catch 9. $5 per line. Rolling triple. Approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. You have 6 minutes to make your wagers. And just reminding you, over at Simulcast Land at Saratoga today, it's a Traverse Day. Traverse Stakes, race number 12. And the Traverse will be run after 5 o'clock this evening, local time, at Saratoga. Don't forget the NY6. Minimum guaranteed payout 100,000, but it normally goes way past that. So it's a Traverse Day at Saratoga, one of our best betting simulcast track today. We have a lot though. We have a Charlestown, we have a Gulfstream Park, just to name a few. Get your bets on. 6 minutes to race number 2, Caymanas Park. Catch 9 approaching 1 million big ones.
To at Caymanas Park, our second 2-year-old event for the year, and interesting betting here. The punters are pretty zoned it in onto 2 horses. Obvious one, Lucy in the Sky, the benefit of the run under the belt. Went okay, didn't set the world on fire, but obviously that holds a lot in early season 2-year-old racing. That experience, fitness, all of that is vital to that, and hence why it's a $1.55 favourite and pretty firm. We opened up Lucy at $1.80, decent amount of bets on it, but she isn't the best back runner in the race. That honour goes to Indestructible. $6 was the opening price, and clearly the best back runner out of the debutants and out of the 5 runners in the race. Came into as short as $3.10, just working its way back out as the pool settles down and the money builds in, out to the $3.40 mark, which isn't a bad price. So they're the two, and what has happened there, the seesawing effect, has seen the other ones out the gate. Himalaya opened up about $4. As you can see, out to $8 again as more changes happen. As you can see, as the market's evolving, 1, 2 and 5 are out the gate. 3 and 4 are the two the punters want. Sheetador was $3 out to 8. Rockola about 5 out to 11. Himalaya 4 out to 8. So the punters have sorted out. They've said 3 out of the racehorse, it's 3 Lucy in the Sky. And out of the non-raced horses, it's Indestructible, now into $3.10 as more money comes in for it as well too. So that's the story of the race. Either 3 or 4, the punters say. That's race 2, Caymanas Park.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 2. So loading up, about to start. Let's peek at the H9 pool. We're approaching 1.2 million. Get your bets on. Get your bets on. H9 approaching 1.2 million. And a whopping jackpot bonus, nearly $2 million. Got a mandatory payout to tell you about. I'll tell you after. Horse is about to load. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. Just got some news that the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, that's what they call him, he's on 99 winners. So the Sneaky Fox is nearing a milestone. Getting set to load. Last chance to make your wagers. Rider comes down from Maya. That's the bustling Phil Parchment. So it looks as though they've opened gate number 4. Indestructible will come from gate number. Sure de jour looks to be in at 1. So horse is loading. Imaya loads at 5. Racola loads at 2. Lucy in the Sky loads at 4. So we wait on Indestructible. Open the gate. Gate number 4. So Indestructible, that's the one we wait on. A bit reluctant at the moment. The rider takes evasive action. That's the Sneaky Fox. He's on 99 career wins. Indestructible is in. The Sneaky Fox will sneak aboard. Radish Roman. Indestructible backs out. Very good. Not to mention the jackpot bonus carryover. Try once again with Indestructible. Coaxing that one into gate number 4. Ready for a start. Indestructible loads once again. Radish climbs aboard. Ready for a start. 600-meter D trip. They're often racing. Himaya gets a good break, tacking towards the near side. Also there too, that's Lucy in the Sky. So Himaya and Lucy in the Sky. Himaya just the leader from Lucy in the Sky. So the stable companion has this one. Racola comes next, then coming on. That's Indestructible, but Lucy in the Sky looks to have the overall lead, and it's Lucy in the Sky in front. It's Lucy in the Sky. Himaya trying to get to Lucy in the Sky. It's Lucy in the Sky in front, also coming on. Indestructible, but it's action-packed Rain Lawson. And Lucy in the Sky beating Himaya. Then comes Indestructible, Racola, and just coming in, Sure de jour. So the lethal combination of action-packed Ray and Lewis and the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, they have landed the second. They also have the exacta, and it's a son and mom exacta. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Lucy in the Sky. A 2-year-old Bay Filly by Liquidity. Tampa Bay Yankee by Tappit with Weiss 1955 Limited. Own Elizabeth DaCosta. Champion trainer Jason DaCosta conditioned this one. Winning rider. It's action time. Action pack Ray Lewis. The groom Kevon Lewis. Second, also trained by the champion trainer. That's the exacta. Owned by Elizabeth DaCosta. Third, number 4, Indestructible. And the fourth, number 2, Racola. Final time for 600 meters straight. 36 flat. They're often racing. Himaya gets a good break, tacking towards the near side. Also there too, that's Lucy in the Sky. So Himaya and Lucy in the Sky. Himaya just the leader from Lucy in the Sky. So the stable companion has this one. Racola comes next, then coming on. That's Indestructible, but Lucy in the Sky looks to have the overall lead, and it's Lucy in the Sky in front. It's Lucy in the Sky. Himaya trying to get to Lucy in the Sky. It's Lucy in the Sky in front, also coming on. Indestructible, but it's action-packed Rain Lawson. And Lucy in the Sky beating Himaya. Then comes Indestructible, Racola, and just coming in, Sheer de Jour. Results of race number 2 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. Numbers 3 and 5. 3, Lucy in the Sky, and 5, Imaya. Number 3, Lucy in the Sky, paid $97 to win. The exacta, $222. Double, $142. Trifecta, $88. The splits, 22-3. Final time for 600 meters, 36 flat. The margins, 1.5 by 1.25. Coming up next is the race number 3. Got a nice betting one coming your way. The play spot 8 starts here, and also the early pick 4. And just repeating the mandatory magic for the month of September. Got a lot to tell you. Got some good news, great news for the month of September. But just before that, we're going to the post position draw for the third running of the Winston Fanna Griffiths OD Classic. It's a Grade 1 event, and that's taking place on the 29th of August at 2 p.m. sharp. Watch the draw via live stream on our YouTube channel or at caymanasracing.com. And let's get into the meat of the matter. For September, mandatory payouts coming your way. It's raining mandatory payouts for September, starting on the 3rd, Sunday, the 3rd of September, Mountaineer Park, the MR6. And I know we have a whopping one. I think we're close to $1 million in the jackpot bonus carryover, if memory serves me correctly. On Monday, the 4th of September, Saratoga got a double for you. Saratoga, the NY6, and we are also paying out the Pick 4. Pick 4 and NY6, Saratoga on the 4th. Jumping to the 7th of September, Charlestown CT6, paying out the CT6 on the 7th of September. And on the 8th of September, that's Friday the 8th, the Pick 4, Charlestown, mandatory payout. Then you go to Caymanas Park on the 10th of September, Play Spot 8, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8. And also, we're paying out the Pick 4, Mountaineer Pick 4, the first Pick 4 at Mountaineer mandatory payout. And we're also paying the Cali 6 at Delmar, mandatory payout on the Cali 6. So the 10th of September, Caymanas Park, Play Spot 8, Mountaineers first Pick 4, and the Cali 6 at Delmar. Following Monday, the 11th, Parks, PX6, mandatory to payout on the PX6. And the following Monday, the 18th of September, mandatory payout on the Pick 4 at Parks. Wednesday, the 20th, Horseshoe, Indianapolis, the HI6, Pick 6, mandatory payout at Horseshoe. And on the 24th of September, Caymanas Park, Catch 9, mandatory payout on the Catch 9. And on the 30th, the final day of the month of September, the 30th, Caymanas Park once again, first Pick 5, mandatory payouts. I hope you wrote down those dates. Mandatory payouts coming away. It's raining mandatory payouts in the month of September.
Lucy in the Sky justifies the favoritism and gets the better of her stablemate, Himaya. So it's a 1-2 there for Jason Acosta and Elizabeth Acosta in the quick 600-meter straight sprint. Ryan Lewis rode a fine race there, getting a good break with Lucy in the Sky and making all the running. It's now time for the third. Early Pick 4 starts here as well as the Play Spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee paid of $250,000. The single winner bonus in the Play Spot 8 over $680,000 and the Early Pick 4 over $121,000 in the single winner bonus. Scratch number 3, Chai 2 Prince. We're down to a field of 6. and they'll go 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlong straight. Well, bet event, we have 4 horses getting a lot of attention. It's 7 to 5 for number 6, My Choice, Koramitan. Was second by a head on the 23rd of April, and that came over 4.5 furlong straight, beaten by Sir Frederick. Next intended outing was on the 18th of June. Actually had the outing, but things went all right at the gate there. Stumbled badly and lost the rider at 4 to 5. Changes stable for this, and Stedman Curtis, now the trainer, Shane Richardson, he picks up the mount, and Koramitan looks fairly sharp on the parade ring there, so look for Koramitan to be given his very best. Number 2, Contractor, gets 2 to 1, has won 6 of his last 7 races. All victories came at the 180 level, so he has found a happy hunting ground. 180,000 claiming. Contractor has a good back class. He formerly campaigned at much higher levels, 750, 550. So Contractor clearly better than 180, and he should carry that form up to the 250 level as well. He gets 2 to 1. Only money's right for Arnold Rambali Jr. and Owner the Baller. Number 4 is Buckalog. This one gets 8 to 5. Very potent at the 250 level. Second by length and a quarter to Queen Destiny on the 18th of June. Had a win earlier. That was July last year. 2 1/4 lengths, beating Stormy Lady and Uncle Wal. Buckalog has Tevin Foster for Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. Let's see how Buckalog will perform here. And number 7 is Hunter's Ridge, known to be a rogue at the starting gate, and a lot will depend on how much energy he uses up fighting off the handlers before loading. So I think they've gotten the knack to get this Hunter's Ridge in without using up too much energy in recent times. So look for Hunter's Ridge to at least have enough energy left in the tank for the actual race itself. Make it 6-2-4-7 in race number 3. Color Me Tan over Contractor, Buckalog, Hunter's Ridge. Riders up call will be given any moment now. Wager early. It's pick 4, place spot 8. And stand by for your fixed update. You'll get that soon after the horses are on the track for the 3rd.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Champion trainer Jason Acosta landed his first stakes race of the current US season on Monday, the 21st of August, when his gelding Gambling Ghost scored a surprise win in the 100,000 Whistle Pig Stakes at Parks. So we want to big up our champion trainer, Jason Acosta. Gambling Ghost landing the 100,000 Whistle Pig Stakes at Parks Racing. Congratulations, Jason. Continue to do good. Horses take the track for race number 3. It's for 3-year-old and up. Claiming tag 250,000 to 200,000. Not earned 160,000 since April the 26th. The distance 900 meters straight. Number 1, Jamaican Storm, 53 kilos. The scratch number 3, Chaitu Prince. Number 5, Purposely, 51. Number 6, Color Me Tan, 52. And number 7, Hunter's Ridge, 51. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. We have a nice betting one. This is where the early pick 4 starts. Guaranteed 250,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 121,000. And this is where the play spot 8 starts as well. Play spot 8. Jackpot bonus in excess 680,000. The current pool on the pick 4 is approaching 400,000. Play spot 8 approaching 550,000. Get your bets on. You have less than 6 minutes.
Caymanas Park, and an interesting enough betting race developing here. Your favourite is Contractor, and he is also your best backed runner in the race. Opening him up around about the $3.30 mark, and has definitely been the most solid into $2.70 and hovering around that price now. Probably about that's where it sits. Next best backed runner, first upper, Buckaluck. Decent market signals there. Been opened up $2.70, out to $3, so obviously not a huge amount of money, but enough to sort of keep it around about that opening price. So a little bit comes for the others, and then some comes back for Buckaluck. So well enough backed, as you say, actually, as you see it now. Money must be coming in for it as I speak, into $2.70, and now your equal favourite, or $2.80 as the board moves around. Story of the race really probably is the bottom two. We weren't sure what to expect from them first up. Really not much. Both of them opened up around about the 280, 270 mark. No action whatsoever on the fixed odds boards anyway. Out to $4 and $3.50. And that's with a decent tote price comparison as well too. They're both about $1 or so better than their tote price. And we can't write their name in the book. So no, as yet, no market signals for the 6 and 7. But pretty easy race. Contractor's your best backed runner. I'm assuming Buckaluck has yet just got another good bet on it. So they're the two the punters are zoned out on, and really leaving the 6 and 7 alone, the other two main contenders in the race. As I said, interesting betting race. Punters saying it's Contractor from Buckaluk.
Your attention, please. Trainer Marlon Brown, you're wanted by the stewards as Trainer Marlon Brown. Please go now to the stewards room, please. So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 3, and the play spot 8 approaching 600,000. Very nice jackpot bonus. In excess 800, make that 680,000. And the pick 4, early pick 4, now approaching 500,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 121,000. And I heard you made a lot of money at York on our UK side of things, betting in the World Pool. We had 3 days of it, 23rd, 24th, and concluding on Friday, the 25th. I want to thank you, our valid punters, for making betting in the World Pool SVRL a success. So we know you made a lot of money. We won't tell the public how much you made. Congratulations. Betting in the World Pool at York on our UK simulcast side of things. Runners arriving at the post. Get your bets on. Nice looking play spot 8 pool. Lovely looking. Early pick 4 pool as well. So play spot 8 pool on the move. Play spot 8 pool now approaching 700,000. Play spot 8 pool approaching 700,000. And the early pick 4 approaching 600,000. Just reminding you, no, you won't forget, mandatory payout tomorrow on the life-changing Reggae 6. Everybody's favorite bet, Reggae 6, mandatory payout, starting the day with $4.4 million. If I were to make a prediction, I'd say we're close to $6 million if it's not taken down by a very wise and a skilled and lucky punter today. Nothing drastic happening so far, so suspect we might see that massive pool tomorrow. Mandatory payout. Even if we don't have a pool, we'll have a very big. Even if we don't have a jackpot bonus, I should say, we'll have a massive pool. So play spot 8 pool approaching 700,000 and the early pick 4 approaching 600,000. The runners are at the post, so you know the closing up of the front of the gates will start anytime now. Get your bets on. Closing up the front of the gates, so the loading up about to start. So get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates. So they're closing the front of the gates, so this is your very last chance to get a bet in. We have a late scratch. We have a late scratch. Number 1, a Jamaican Storm. Scratch by order of the stewards on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 1, Jamaican Storm. By order of the stewards on the advice of the vet. So we have 2 scratches. Number 1, Jamaican Storm. And number 3, Two Prince. Loading up about to start. Get your bets on. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Contractor the first one in. So the runners are loading. Buckle up. Should be next. Just turning sideways. Contractor in. They've opened gate number 4 for Buckle up. A bit hesitant right now. Starter's assistant working on Buckle up. Small field, so they load quickly. So make sure you have your tickets in hand. Buckle up goes in. Purposely Next one. Color me 10. Heads to 6. Color me 10 goes in. Hunter's Ridge. That's the one we wait on. Rider waiting in the gate. That's Lady Samantha Fletcher. Hunter's Ridge, lashing out at the starters. To coax this one into gate number 7. 4.5 furlong, that's the trip. 900 meters. Waiting on Hunter's Ridge. Heading to the gate. Not sure if that's the blinkers or the blindfold on Hunter's Ridge. Hunter's Ridge, part of the way in. And it goes in. Samantha Fletcher climbs aboard. 4.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck for the play spot betters and the early pick 4. And all of the bets. Raffin Racing contractor gets a nice start. Hunter's Ridge is also on the premises. Purposely is right there too. Buckle Luck as speed, not afraid to show it. So contractor and Buckle Luck. Hunter's Ridge is right there too. They're in tight quarters, these 5 runners, but it's contractor right in the middle, traveling smoothly. Right there too, that's Buckle Up. Hunter's Ridge is on the premises. Over on the far side, that is Purposely also there, and coming on, that is Color Me Tan, but coming to the 2 furlong pole, and it is Buckle Up and a contractor. Buckle Up looks to have the advantage from contractor. Also coming on, it's Hunter's Ridge. Buckle Up still in front, coming to the furlong pole with that lead. Buckle Up in front and begins to pull away from these. Buckle Up traveling nicely. Terrific. Tevin Foster has this one all won. Buckle Up by about 5 lengths. Contractor is second. Hunter's Ridge. Then comes Purposely. And just coasting in, Color Me Tan. We have claims in the third. Number 2, Contractor. 4 claims are submitted, 1 void. Winchester McIntosh claims Contractor for himself. That's Winchester McIntosh claims number 2, Contractor for himself. Number 4, Buckle Up. 4 claims submitted, 1 void. Marlon Pusey claiming Contractor for Marlon Brown. So number 4, Buckle Up, I should say. Number 4, Buckle Up, claimed by Marlon Pusey for Marlon Brown. Number 5, Purposely, 1 claim submitted. Howard Bailey claims Purposely for Clifton McLeish. So number 5, Purposely, Howard Bailey for Clifton McLeish. So coming back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner, race number 3, number 4, Buckaluck. 10-year-old Dark Bay Mare, by Stormcraft. Little Rich Girl by Law of the Sea. Bred Gregory Buckner. Owner Raphael Gordon. Trained Adrian Prince. Winning rider, Terrific. Tevin Foster. The groom, Shaquille Skeen. Second, the number 2, Contractor. Third, number 7, Hunter's Ridge. And the fourth, number 5, Purposely. Final time for 900 meters straight, 55 and 1. Raffin Racing Contractor gets a nice start. Hunter's Ridge is also on the premises. Purposely is right there too. Buckaluck as speed, not afraid to show it. So Contractor and Buckaluck. Hunter's Ridge is right there too. They're in tight quarters, these 5 runners, but it's Contractor right in the middle, traveling smoothly. Right there too, that's Buckaluck. Hunter's Ridge is on the premises. Over on the far side, that is Purposely also there, and coming on, that is Colony Tan, but coming to the 2 furlong pole, and it is Buckaluck and Contractor. Buckaluck looks to have the advantage from Contractor. Also coming on, it's Hunter's Ridge. Buckaluck still in front, coming to the furlong pole with that lead. Buckaluck in front and begins to pull away from these. Buckaluck traveling nicely. Terrific. Tevin Foster has this one all won. Buckaluck by about 5 lengths. Contractor is second. Hunter's Ridge. Then comes Purposely. And just coasting in, Colony Tan. Results of race number 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. Numbers 4 and 5. Number 4, Buckaluck, and number 5, Purposely. The winner, number 4, Buckaluck. $116 to win by 55 to play. Second, number 2, Contractor. $69 to place. Third, number 7, Hunter's Ridge. Fourth, number 5, Purposely. Special double with the late scratch of number 1, Jamaican Storm, $69. Double, $399. Exacta, $328. Trifecta, $153. There were 621 correct triples, each receiving $494. The splits, 23-2, 47-4, final time 55-1. The margins, 6 by 1 1/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
May I have your attention, please? The track superintendent, Everton Henry, has upgraded the track to good, so we are now racing on a good race.
Buckalock, well presented by trainer Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan, and Tevin Foster booted home Buckalock to victory there. Buckalock convincing in the win of the third event. Contractor completes the exacta. Good exacta payout there, $328, and good double event payout as well, $399, coming off the favorite in race number 2, Lucy in the Sky, and the well-fancied Buckalock, $399. Indeed, a very, very good double. It's now on to race number 4. The anti-post favorite, Billy Wiz, is a scratcher down to a field of 7. Here's where we'll start our early pick 5, 1.475 million in the single winner bonus. And the minimum guaranteed payout is $250,000. A field of 7. And they run for a purse of $860,000. These are 750 down to 600,000 claimers. The top choice goes to number 7. Den Street. A winner last by a neck, running on to beat Run With Me and Uncle Frank. That time around was trained by Carlton Cunningham. Reports first time off the claim with the beater Harvey. Picking up the mount for trainer Winchester McIntosh, Den Street. Shouldn't have a problem with the additional half a furlong. And the manner of victory on that suggests that he can definitely get the job done first time of asking for his new trainer. Number 4 is Uncle Frank. Samantha Petcherite for trainer Oraldo Chin. He's looking for his first career win. He has started 3 horses so far, 1 second and 1 third. Uncle Frank was third at 39-1 at last in that same Den Street Run With Me event. So a half a furlong longer to travel, and having uncovered his well-being, Uncle Frank can now be unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. He has very good back class. Raced at the over Talons level and the $1 million claiming level for several months. So the 9-year-old has very good back class, and he looks quite well in the paddock. Number 1, Colorado Ranger gets 2-1, 15 that same Den Street Run With Me event, where Uncle Frank was third. So once we give Den Street and Uncle Frank that good a chance, we must respect the chances of Colorado Ranger as well. Gerald Stedman maintains a bound for trainer Ian Alexander, more popularly known as Shane, and owner Aston Chin. You're getting 2-1 for Colorado Ranger. He has prospects of running on very strongly. Number 5, Shiboom. That's my 4th choice. The numbers there should be 7, 4, 1, 5. Shiboom, trained Carlton Cunningham, more popularly known as Jerry, owned by champion owner Carlton Watson. Paul Francis has been appointed to ride. This Shiboom has competed quite frequently at the $1 million claiming level. Has 1 run at 750, which came on the 10th of June. And she was third by 2.5 lengths to Angelus and He Can Dance. So that's a very positive effort for the great Shiboom. And the track now upgraded to good by track superintendent Everton Henry. And you know that the grays go well on the wet underfoot condition. So look for Shiboom to run a very nice race here. She looks quite sharp in the parade ring. Make the numbers here, 7, 4, 1, 5 in race number 4. Den Street over Uncle Frank, Colorado Ranger, and Shiboom.
Horses take the track for race number 4. It's for 3-year-old and up. The claiming tag 750,000 to 600,000. The distance 1,400 meters. Number 1, Colorado Ranger, 54.5 kilos. Number 2, Another Bullet, 53.5. Number 4, Uncle Frank, 52. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the early pick 5 starts. And we have a lovely jackpot bonus on the early pick 5, just under $1.5 million. Just updating you on the pick 5 pool. Pick 5 pool approaching 400,000. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. You have less than 3 minutes. Make that less than 6 minutes. Race number 4. The live tickets on the Reggae 6. It's on your screens. 2,146 live tickets remaining on the Reggae 6. And we turn to the Catch 9, 324 live tickets remaining on the Catch 9. As always, we want to wish you the best of luck as you crossing another hurdle on the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Best of luck. May I have your attention, please? We have a void claim. Horse number 5 purposely. Void the claim on horse number 5 purposely. Claim now void.
Race number 4 at Caymanas Park, and a very good betting race, but going in a different way we thought. We thought it'd be centred around who were the two early favourites, Uncle Frank and Den Street, but they've been left alone in the betting. They've got their way out. Den Street opened up $1.80, out to now $3. Uncle Frank opened up around about the $3.50 mark, out to $4.40. So they haven't been the popular two that we thought they are. Who is getting the best support is old mate Shaboom. Came in from about $6 this morning, been hovering around about the 4.5 mark, but just in the last little bit is clearly the best backed runner and into $2.90. So it was a good wave early and then bang, 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 gone again into now your favourite at $2.90. Outside of that, Mind That Cat has got some really good money. Came in from $14, got as short as about $3, but just working its way back out now to $6.50. That wave looks like it might have subsided a little bit, but still some good bets on that. Colorado Ranger always takes money. We opened it up $21, got into about $5 and just hovering around the $6 mark there. But a pretty interesting betting race. Leaving what were the two favourites alone, Uncle Frank and Den Street. She Boom, very, very well backed, along with Mind That Cat and Colorado Ranger. That's the story. Race 4, Caymanas Park. Good luck, punters.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 4. This is where the early pick 5 begins. Pick 5 pool approaching is heading to 600,000, and lively wagering in the rolling triple. That's approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. Pick 5 pool heading to 600,000. Had a lovely jackpot bonus carryover, just under 1.5 million. And that's a very nice rolling triple. It's approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates very shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. Our simulcast schedule. Traverse Stakes Day at Saratoga. Traverse, race number 12. Very popular NY6, guaranteed a whopping $100,000. They're closing the front of the gates. Race number 4, Caymanas Park. Get your bets on. Loading up about to begin. Get your bets on. Last chance to make your wagers. Colorado Ranger, the first one in, so they've started the loading up process. Get your bets on. Gate number 2 open. That's where another bullet comes from. Casual Peach. Heads to 3. Goes in. Uncle Frank. Loads at 4. Boom. Heads to 5. They're loading quickly. Boom goes in. Mind that cat. Loads at 6. 2 to load. Then Street, the 8 to 5 favorite. Loads at 7. Another bullet. They've opened the front of the gate for another bullet. To load at 2. Another bullet goes in. Ready for a start. This is race number 4. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the pick 5. They're often racing. Marginally missing it. That's Colorado Ranger. As the runners head towards the 6 furlong point on the course. Den Street prompting the pace. A length in front of Uncle Frank racing in second. Another bullet in third. Coupling up on the rail. That is Colorado Ranger. Right behind them and coming on. That's Mind That Cat. Behind them, that's Shaboom, and racing at the back of the field, Casual Peach. They've passed the 5 and head toward the 4 furlong point. Den Street marginally with that lead. Another bullet is talking on the inside. 2 lengths away before we come to Uncle Frank passing the 4. Then comes Shaboom. Then comes behind us Shaboom. That is a Colorado Ranger. And right beside Colorado Ranger, that's Mind That Cat, and racing at the back of the field, that's Casual Peach. Den Street letting out a notch, maybe more than a notch. 5 lengths in front. Den Street is coasting on that lead and looking good too. Den Street about 6 lengths in front. Racing in second, that's another bullet. Uncle Frank left back against the rail. Shaboom is running on. Den Street looks not for catching today. Is traveling nicely. And if you have a ticket on Den Street, you may need to get in line and go get your money. Den Street is pulling away from these. Den Street is trying to put this one to double digits. Den Street about 9, maybe 10 lengths. Den Street is coasting home, eased in the end, so maybe back to 8 lengths. Den Street beating another bullet. Then comes Uncle Frank and Shaboom in 4th. Please note, there's now a Stewards inquiry. They're looking at an incident leaving the 1200 meter point. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. We have claims. Race number 4. A number 5, Shaboom. 2 claims submitted. Stephen Todd for Delroy Wellington. So Delroy Wellington. Stephen Todd claiming a number 5, Shaboom for Delroy Wellington. Number 7, Den Street. 14 claim submitted. Philip Lee for Robert Williams. So Philip Lee claims Den Street for Robert Williams. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7, Den Street, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Northern Giant, All for Pleasure by Alicius, but Weiss 1955 Limited, own Donald Plummer, trained Winchester McIntosh, winning rider Bebito Harvey, the groom Delroy Robinson. Second, number 2, Another Bullet. Third, number 3, Uncle Frank. And fourth, number 5, Shiboom. Final time for 1400 meters, 128 flat. Please note, hold all tickets. Students inquiry, they're looking at an incident passing the 1200-meter point. Best of luck if you play the pick 5. They're often racing, marginally missing it. That's Colorado Ranger. As the runners head towards the 6 furlong point on the course, Den Street prompting the pace. A length in front of Uncle Frank racing in second. Another Bullet in third. Coupling up on the rail, that is Colorado Ranger. Right behind them and coming on, that's Mind That Cat. Behind them, that's Shiboom, and racing at the back of the field, Casual Peach. They've passed the 5 and head toward the 4 furlong point. Den Street marginally with that lead. Another Bullet is stalking on the inside, 2 lengths away before we come to Uncle Frank passing the 4. Then comes Shiboom. Then comes behind us Shiboom, that is a Colorado Ranger. And right beside Colorado Ranger, that's Mind That Cat, and racing at the back of the field, that's Casual Peach. Den Street letting out a notch, maybe more than a notch. 5 lengths in front. Den Street is coasting on that lead and looking good too. Den Street about 6 lengths in front. Racing in second, that's Another Bullet. Uncle Frank left back against the rail. Shiboom is running on. Den Street looks not for catching today. Is traveling nicely. And if you have a ticket on Den Street, you may need to get in line and go get your money. Den Street is pulling away from these. Den Street is trying to put this one to double digits. Den Street about 9, maybe 10 lengths. Den Street is coasting home, eased in the end, so maybe back to 8 lengths. Den Street beating Another Bullet. Then comes Uncle Frank and Shiboom in fourth. So Stewards inquiry continues. Hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry continues. Hold all tickets. And important announcement. The Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association of Jamaica is imploring all owners and trainers to attend Tuesday's live post-position draw of the Winston Fanner Griffiths OD Classic to hear the details of the 2024 BGLC Toba 2-year-old series for maidens, which offers a bonus of $1 million paid directly to the winning owner of each race in the series of 6 races, in addition to the winning purse as advertised by the promoting company SVRL. Horses entered in the November 12 yearling sale is eligible for this lucrative bonus. In addition, Toba will announce a similar BGLC Toba series involving imported 2-year-olds and a 5-race series in which the winner, which could also be a local bred, walks away with $1 million, in addition to the purse advertised by the promoting company SVRL. Do not miss out on this historic and important joint press conference and post-position draw. That's the 29th of August. And after the stewards inquiry, there'll be no change. No change after the stewards inquiry. Results of race number 4 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. Numbers 1 and 7. 1 Colorado Ranger and 7 Den Street to the testing barn. The winner Den Street, number 7, $132 to win by 63 to place. Second, number 2, Another Bullet, $166. A third, number 4, Uncle Frank, 62. Fourth, number 5, Shiboom. Double, $568. Exacta, $1,802. Quinella, $2,370. Trifecta, $1,288. Superfecta, $5,355, 173 correct triples, each receiving $1,110. These splits, 24-3, 47-4, 112-3, final time 128 flat. The margins 9 3/4 by 7 3/4.
A very impressive win there by Den Street. Took the field by the scruff of the neck and made every poster win in one. 9 3/4 lengths clear in 128 flat. Quite impressive victory there. But Peter Harvey was in the saddle for trainer Winchester McIntosh, first time over the claim. And it works like a charm. Den Street makes it back-to-back victories. Good exact payout there, 1,802. And it was the favorite on top of the 20-1. Another bullet. Quidella Plus is a must, 2,370. Good dividends there as well. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,753. So far, very popular sequence with just over 5 million in that net pool. Prepare yourselves for a mandatory payout tomorrow. And we have 4.4 million to start the day after today's regular 6 sequence. We should get some money tacked on to that 4.4 million. So look for a very, very good net pool for the regular 6 tomorrow. 254 tickets are alive on the Catch 9 with over 876,000 in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout is 2 million. And we have a field of 9 declared to go posters. These are maidens. A maiden condition race are native bred 3-year-olds, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, and they race a purse of 1,050,000. Top choice is the favorite, number 5. Bernard the Quick was a 3-2 on debut, sent off the favorite. 5th by 6 lengths. Justine faster than Slam Dunk. Ran even, lost no ground from the half mile and 6 by 6 lengths when finished 5th by 6 lengths. Would have benefited from the exposure, has worked well since. 6 furlongs at 1:16.3 on the 12th of August. Omar Walker maintains the mount return of Peter John Prasad. Bernard the Quick gets the vote 1-9 though. Looks like you won't make much money on the win end there. So you have to look for the exacta, trifecta, and superfecta as well as high five, given that you like Bernard the Quick on top. Number 4, Waterman John came out of hiding on last at 18-1, was second to Moneybox, who also came out of hiding, so to speak. So Waterman John, having exposed his well-being, looks likely to continue to show improvement. Number 1, Here Comes Doc, led for a long way in that 8-furlong contest last Saturday, won by Mr. Senator over Slam Dunk. Eventually, Mr. Senator was disqualified. Slam Dunk got second. Home Alone make that Slam Dunk got first after being second. Home Alone got second after being third. So Here Comes Doc, now cuts back in distance, and he should continue to show good pace. Number 6, Joe Blaine, gets 5-2. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, he's looking for his second win. He rides here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Joe Blaine has disappointed in the earlier part of the season, but looks to have a fairly simple task here, barring the favorite Bernard the Quick. He doesn't have anything to fear from the others, so look for Joe Blaine to possibly run one of his better races yet. Make it 5-4-1-6 in race 5. Bernard the Quick over Waterman John. Here Comes Doc, Joe Blaine.
Horses take the track for race number 5. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old. The distance 1,300 meters. Number 1, Here Comes Doc, 54 kilos. And number 8, War Horse, 54.5 kilos. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five wagering offered here. And the high five pool getting close to 100,000. This is where we start the Twilight 6 pool. Very attractive. On its way to $5 million. Get your bets on. Runners are heading to post. 8 minutes.
Over Caymanas Park, and sort of an interesting betting race, but sort of a betting race that has stalled. Bernard de Quick was one of the first horse back this morning with a couple of series of really good bets. We opened it up $2.50, and it was very obvious that was a very good price because it's now into $1.30, where it's sort of sat for most of the time, $1.40, $1.35 mark ever since betting's open. And naturally, that's with a pretty prohibitive tote price of $1.08. That tote price should work its way out, probably get to about that mark, but that's going to be the top price of Bernard de Quick, I would say. Really, so that wave came. It looked like it was going to be a really good betting race and all over the shop, but really not much else has happened. Only real news, Smart Player got backed at 60s into 20s, sort of nothing to write home about. But yeah, it's really we're at a standstill here, punters. Hopefully this tote will start working its way out and you'll get better value on the board with horses like Waterman John, Jablain, and all that sort of business. And here comes Doc as well too, as they work their way down on the tote. But that's pretty much the story of the race. It's been one-way traffic for Bernard de Quick, but very little action really in the last half hour or so on this race. That's the race, race 5, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are making their way to post. Runners making their way to post. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Very nice Twilight 6 pool. Nearly $5 million. And nothing out of calculation happening so far. So you should be still alive in the Reggae 6. If not, here's a chance to get right back in the game. Twilight 6. Still alive in the Reggae 6. We invite you to take down the 2 pick 6s. A lot of money here. Twilight 6 approaching $5 million. High 5 wagering also available. High 5 has gone past 100,000, heading to 150,000. Get your bets on. Twilight 6. It's twilight time here at Caymanas Park. So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post. Race number 5. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. And the Twilight 6 approaching $5.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. And your high 5 getting into gear approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. As the runners are at the post, you have less than 1 minute to get those bets in. Closing the front of the gates. So the loading up about to start. They're closing the front of the gate. Closing the front of the gates. It is 300,000 in the triple. Getting close to 6 in the twilight 6. Talking about millions of dollars. High 5, nearly 200,000. It's climbing fast as they've closed the front of the gates. Get your bets on. Closing in on $6 million in the twilight 6. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. And very close to 200,000 in the high 5. Get your bets on. Loading up about to start. Twilight 6, nearly $6 million. Front of the gates are closed. And we have a firm second choice in the market, Joe Blaine. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Here comes Doc, the first one in. So the loading up process has started. Joe Blaine is in at 6. The gray Miss HGF heads to 3. Miss HGF is in. 6.5 furlong, that's the trip. Dream Warrior comes up to 7. Just hesitating a bit. Open gate number 7. Rider comes down from Dream Warrior. That's jockey Richard Cole. Climb aboard as Dream Warrior goes in. Working on War Horse, gate number 8. War Horse goes in. Twilight 6, nearly 6 million big ones. Smart Player comes up to 9. War Horse goes in. Smart Player goes in as well. Open gate number 2. That's where Uncle Sil will come from. The rider comes down. That Jamar Jackson in the Rabalac, green and black. Waterman John is visible behind the starting gate. So is Bernard the Quick. Uncle Sil giving the starter's assistant a handful behind the gate. Putting a process well advanced. Waterman John comes to 4. Still working on the 2. Reluctant to load. Uncle Sil. That's the one that's holding up the start for the late betters. Uncle Sil. Expending a lot of energy. That's Uncle Sil. A good sign for the backers. Starter's assistance. Try again. Uncle Sil goes in. Waterman John comes to 4. And loads. Bernard the Quick. That's the final one. 6.5 furlong the trip. Bernard the Quick goes in. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing in the 5th. Dream Warrior steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field early. Waterman John takes them past the 6th, being tackled on the inside by Uncle Sil. And Uncle Sil now marginally shows on that lead. From racing in 2nd, that's Waterman John. Right on their outside as they pass the 5, that is Bernard the Quick. Then Here Comes Doc. Behind Here Comes Doc, that's Warhorse. 2 lengths away to Joe Blaine. 5 lengths before we come to Miss HGF. Smart player and still racing at the back as they pass the 4. That's Dreamore. They're heading to the 3, and it's a mad scramble up front, and Bernard the Quick on the inside, Waterman John. Relegated to 3rd, that's Uncle Sil. They come to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is Waterman John on the inside. Bernard the Quick also coming on, that is Joe Blaine. They're at the top of the lane. Bernard the Quick. Waterman John is not quitting. Bernard the Quick, though, as Poynton goes on about a length, now a length and a half in front of Waterman John, right against the rail, running on. It's Joe Blaine also coming on. That's Here Comes Doc, but it is Bernard the Quick and El Champo. Omar Walker is pulling away from them, and Bernard the Quick goes on by about 3 lengths. Looks like Waterman John could have held 2nd over Here Comes Doc. Then comes Joe Blaine and Uncle Sil. Please note we have a student inquiry. Students are looking at the 600-meter point and the 300-meter point. So looking at two incidents, one at the 600-meter point and one at the 300-meter point. So student inquiry, hold all tickets, please. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 5, Bernard the Quick. The 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity. Feasibility study by Lemon Drop Kid. Bred Karen Prasad, owned Karen Prasad and Henry Pratt. It's the second winner for the newly licensed trainer, Peter John Prasad, and confidently handled by the winning rider, El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom, Isaac Peterson. Second, number 4, Waterman John. Third, number 1, Here Comes Doc. Fourth, number 6, Joe Blaine. And fifth, number 2, Uncle Sil. Final time for 1,300 meters, 1:20 and 3. They're off and racing in the fifth. Dream Warrior steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field early. Waterman John takes them past the sixth, being tackled on the inside by Uncle Sill. And Uncle Sill now marginally shows on that lead. From racing in second, that's Waterman John. Right on their outside as they pass the five, that is Bernard the Quick. Then Here Comes Doc. Behind Here Comes Doc, that's Warhorse. 2 lengths away to Joe Blaine. 5 lengths before we come to Miss HGF. Smart player and still racing at the back as they pass the 4. That's Dream War. They're heading to the 3, and it's a mad scramble up front, and Bernard the Quick on the inside, Waterman John. Relegated to third, that's Uncle Sill. They come to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is Waterman John on the inside. Bernard the Quick also coming on, that is Joe Blaine. They're at the top of the lane. Bernard the Quick. Waterman John is not quitting. Bernard the Quick, though, as Poynton goes on about a length, now a length and a half in front of Waterman John, right against the rail, running on. It's Joe Blaine also coming on. That's Here Comes Doc, but it is Bernard the Quick and El Champo. Omar Walker is pulling away from them, and Bernard the Quick goes on by about 3 lengths. Looks like Waterman John could have held second over Here Comes Doc. Then comes Joe Blaine and Uncle Sill. And after the Stewards Inquiry, there'll be no change. No change after the Stewards Inquiry. Results of race number 5 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 and 5. 1, Here Comes Doc, and number 5, Bernard the Quick. The winner, number 5, Bernard the Quick. $69 to win by $52.50 to place. Second, number 4, Waterman John, $56. The third, number 1, Here Comes Doc, $57. Fourth, number 6, Joe Blaine, and the fifth, number 2, Uncle Sill. Final time, or make that, let's go to the double. Not yet the final time. Double, $228. Exacta, $323. Quinella, $372. Trifecta, $153. Superfecta, $237. They were 131 correct. High five. Each receiving $1,111. Triples, 226 correct triples. Each receiving $1,101. The splits, 24-3, 48-2, 113-1. Final time for 1,300 meters, 120 and 3. The margins, 4 by a short head. And if you're interested in the World Championships, we have the results of the men's 100-meter relay. First, United States, second, Italy, and we came third, Jamaica in third. So, US beating Italy and Jamaica in third. That's the 100 meters relay for men. Coming up next, the photograph coming on your screens, and that's the photograph for the second place. Number 4, Waterman John, hanging on grimly from right against the rail. Here comes Doc. So that's the second place sprint on your screens. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? The Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association of Jamaica is imploring all owners and trainers to attend Tuesday live post position draw of the Winston Fanner Griffiths OD Trophy, the OD Classics. To hear the details of the 2024 BGLC Toba 2-year-old series for maidens, which offers a bonus of $1 million paid directly to the owner of each race in the series of 6 races, in addition to the purse advertised by the promoting company SVRL. Horses entered for the November 12 yearling sale is eligible for this lucrative bonus. In addition, Toba will announce a similar BGLC Toba series involving imported 2-year-olds, a 5-race series in which the winner, which could be also local bred, walking away with $1 million, in addition to the purse advertised by the promoting company SVRL. Do not miss this historic and important joint press conference and post position draw. That's on the 29th of August.
Bernard the Quick justifies the favoritism in race number 5, and that 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker in the saddle, but with Peter Don Prasad, a convincing enough victory. Second time of asking from Bernard the Quick. Waterman John completed the exact return, 323. The Quinel Plus is a must, $372 in dividends there. And I hope you like those numbers, 5416. That's the way I gave you the order of preference, and that's the way the race came back, 5, 4, 1, and 6. In third, here comes Doc in fourth. Job Lane, so Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Bullseye. in race number 5. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming into the cash out leg, 1,567 with just over 5 million in that net pool. 216 tickets are live on the catch 9, over 876,000 in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 starts off quite popularly with 2,894 live tickets with over 4.18 million in that net pool. And remember, tomorrow will be mandatory payout in our Reggae 6. Let's now take a look at the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of our late pick 5. Top choice goes to number 10, Babylon Will Fall. And I was just informed that Radish Roman is on 99 winners. So he's looking for his 100th career winner. And he's aboard Babylon Will Fall. Babylon Will Fall has had several opportunities to release the main certificate. Actually was second when running on January 1st, New Year's Day last year. Expected this one to have exited the maiden ranks a long time ago, but she hasn't delivered. It will be her first race for trainer Ricardo Brown, more popularly known as Kim. So let's see if Babylon Will Fall will come across the line in front this time around. Has a habit of being very unruly at the starting gate prior to loading, and sometimes comes out of the gate in a tangle. So a lot of things have to go right here for Babylon Will Fall. 2 to 5? Way too short a price. Number 1 Blade gets 5 to 1. Philip Partridge Rider Donovan Clark, more popularly known as DC, a newly licensed trainer, and he's looking for his first win. I started 3 horses so far, 1 second. Blade was all the region debut with RC Blake at even money. Didn't figure 6 by 10 and 3/4 lengths. Then came back at 2 to 1 with Baby Harvey. The whip fell at a crucial stage, and Blade was second to the Exodus. The Exodus stepped up to win next in town, first time out at the nuns of 2 level, and raced well at nuns of 3, finishing third. So Blade has very positive angles to take, and he is drawn on the inside, maybe not the best place to be, but doesn't have much to fear. Look for a big run from Blade. Number 5, Who Done It, made his seasonal debut on the 12th of August, second by just a half a length to Jack of Spade. That was at 5.5 furlongs. Has first time day 6 administered today. Picks up 3.5 kilos to go at 57 kilos. Rudolph Page, more popularly known as Yellow, replaces AJ Allen in the saddle. Who Done It gets odds of 6 to 1. And I give you a little bit of inside information about Who Done It, the way he got this name. The dam, Rackham's mistress, apparently there was a mix-up with the stud who carried out the duties. And there was another stud next door that apparently got loose, and it was a toss-up between disturbing the peace and another stud. So the name, Who Done It, that's how that name came about. And this one reportedly is of fairly decent ability. So look for Who Done It to maybe get the job done with Yellow Page in the saddle. Number 9 is Neo Star, a progeny of Neolithic, who we saw have an offspring by the name of Geolithic. That won very impressively last week, giving trainer Peter Dunn-Passard his first win. Had his second win a while ago with Bernard the Quick. This Neo Star out of Neolithic was brought down in utero. Working fairly fluent in the mornings, this Neo Star, and Ricardo Duane, he picks up the mount here. 8 to 1. Significant support that for Neo Star. If Neo Star is anything near the likes of Geolithic out of that stallion Neolithic, he could very well display very good ability for his debut run. A competitive looking 6th event, despite the presence of a 2 to 5 favorite on the board. Working at Babylon Will Fall just over Blade, and in turn, just over Who Done It. Then, Neo Star, 10, 1, 5, and 9. That's where we'll go in the 6th event, the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6, and the start of our late pick 5. Late pick 5 current pool is at 350,000, so that will certainly approach $500,000 in another tick or two, and chances are it will surpass $1 million by the time Mr. Starter sends them on their way. Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude, he celebrates his birthday today. So a very happy birthday to trainer Donovan Hutchinson, newly licensed trainer, has gotten off the mark, has had multiple wins so far. He's doing a great job with his string of horses. Big up to Donovan Hutchinson, aka Dude, celebrating his birthday today. Doesn't have a runner on today's card, but look out for Dude to have winners very, very shortly. Big up Donovan Hutchinson celebrating his birthday today.
Horses take the track for race number 6. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-old and up. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 3, Solid Truth, 52 kilos. Number 10, Babylon Will Fall, 53 kilos. Number 11, Volcano, 54 kilos. And number 13, Sparkling Tradition, 53.5 kilos. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five wagering also offered. This is where the late pick 5 starts. Late pick 5 pool on its way to 400,000. Runners on their way to post. 6 minutes to make your wagers. 6, where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 pool on its way to $500,000. Late pick 5 pool heading to 500,000. The triple approaching 300,000, and we have high 5 wagering. That's on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are heading to post. Race number 6.
At Caymanas Park, and a good betting race going on here. Not with the favourite though, Babylon will fall $1.70, about the same price as the tote, give or take. Not taking a lot of money on Babylon will fall, resuming, but sort of understandable when it's on parity with the tote. Outside of that, who have we backed? We've got, or who has been backed? Bit of a high, wide and handsome thing. Blade at the top. Opened up 480, out to 750, was as good as $12, but still has been very well backed, even though it's in contrast to the betting fluctuations. Blade is one of the better backed runners at the race, hovering around the $7.50 mark, still slightly better than the tote. That's pretty much the theme. Most of these prices you're going to get a couple of dollars extra compared to the tote, so do your shopping around to compare your value, whoever you like, in this pretty thick field. Solid Truth was well backed, a bit of a surprise, $12, got into as short as $4, but moving its way back out to $9. English Anne has taken some money, but that's getting out the gate now. Backed it around at about the $81 mark, into 20s, moving back out to 50s. Mickey C was the other one backed early today, $41. Got to as short as $5 or thereabouts, but now working its way back out to the $26 mark. Neostar had some money early, but did open $5, $6 and now's out to 11. I mentioned Babylon will fall, and Premier Identity did sneak out to about $9.50 just earlier. Had a couple of good bets on it to bring it into $8. But a pretty even betting race. Working around the favourite is probably the theme. So Babylon will fall is definitely a bit cold first up, even though it's still a $1.70 favourite. But good little betting in and around the favourite. And that's the story of race 6, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are arriving at the post, and the high 5 pool is approaching 250,000, nearly 300,000 in the triple pool. A late pick 5 that's approaching 600,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So we're running out of wagering time for sure. Make your wagers. And for the World Championship fans, just heard that we came in second. First the United States, and we got the silver. That's the 100 meters relay for women. Runners arriving at the post. Hurry and make your wagers. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 6, and the high five on its way to $300,000. High five closing in on 300,000. Late pick 5 on its way to 750,000. So we're almost at 750,000. The late pick 5. Triple approaching 400,000. The front of the gates are being closed. Get your bets on. Hurry and make your wagers. We have a 3 to 5 favorite. Horse number 10. Babylon Will Fall. Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. He's nearing a milestone. Looking for his 100th win. And also, in this contest, trainer Howard Jagai is looking for his 100th career win as well. So we are looking at two, a trainer and a jockey. 100th win milestone. That high five close to 300,000. Late pick 5 heading to 800,000. Front of the gates are closed. And the runners are loading. Horses loading. The Survivor loads at gate number 2. Whisper to Me loads at 4. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. This is the closing leg of the Reggae 6. And nothing out of the ordinary happening. So I know we'll have a massive jackpot bonus carryover for tomorrow. Who done it? Loads at 5. Gate number 1 is filled. That's where Blade will break from. So after this one, you know the figure we're paying out tomorrow. Everything must go. English Anne is in at 6. Volcano in at 11. New Star in at 9. Premier Identity. Howard Jagai Inmate loads at 12. Sparkling Tradition loads at 13. So they're loading quickly. He's a Lion loads at 8. Not many left to load. New Star a bit anxious in gate number 9. Open gate number 7. That's where Mickey C will break from. Rider comes down. Shane Nugent. Mickey C coaxed into gate number 7. Mickey C goes in. Babylon Will Fall. 4 to 5 favorite. That's the final one. Babylon Will Fall goes in. Sneaky Fox will climb aboard. 5 furlongs straight the trip. We're ready for a start. Closing leg of the Reggae 6. Best of luck, you're still alive. They're off and racing. Ooh. That looks like Babylon Will Fall without the rider. So Babylon Will Fall. Rider is ejected in the gate. Breaking smartly in the middle, that's Blade. Blade is right there too. Neo Star is up with that front end. Near to the near side, that's English and a Premier Identity. As they make their way coming out of the chute, coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is Blade on that lead. Right there too, that's Neo Star. Closest to us, that's Volcano, and English and Premier Identity is running a big one on the defense. So it is making the running. Neo Star, Premier Identity coming forward nicely. Premier Identity, Neo Star, Premier Identity has now struck the front. Neo Star is right there too. Also there we see That is a Blade, but it's his premier identity. This is 100 winner for trainer Howard Jagai. Premier identity beats Neo Star. Then comes Blade. Got tied for fourth between Who Done It and Solid Truth. Please note we have a stewards inquiry looking at the start. Stewards inquiry looking at the start. Please hold all tickets, please. And a big congratulations to trainer Howie Jagai on his 100th career win. Congratulations, trainer. Job well done. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 12 Premier Identity, 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Burn Identity, Twist and Turn by Outrigger, bred Ewan Elliott, own Willie's Racing Stable, conditioned by the Milestone Trainer, 100th career win for trainer Howard Jagai. Congratulations. Well done, trainer. Well done. And brilliantly ridden by the terrific Tevin Foster. That's a riding double for terrific Tevin Foster. The groom, Earl Williams, second. Number 9, Neo Star. Third, number 1, Blade. Fourth, number 5, Whodunit. And fifth, number 3, Solid Truth. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 1:03 and 1. Please note, stewards inquiry. Stewards looking at the start of the race. Hold all tickets, please. That looks like Babylon will fall without the rider, so Babylon will fall. Rider is ejected in the gate. Braking smartly in the middle, that's Blade. Blade is right there too. Neo Star is up with that front end. Near to the near side, that's English and a Premier Identity. As they make their way coming out of the chute, coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is Blade on that lead. Right there too, that's Neo Star. Closest to us, that's Volcano, and English and Premier Identity is running a big one on the defense. So it is making the running. Neo Star, Premier Identity coming forward nicely. Premier Identity, Neo Star, Premier Identity has now struck the front. Neo Star is right there too. Also there we see that is a Blade, but it's his Premier Identity. This is 100 winner for trainer Howard Jagai. Premier Identity beats Neo Star. Then comes Blade, got tied for fourth between Whodunit and Solid Truth. And after the steward's inquiry, there'll be no change. No change after the steward's inquiry.
Gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-41.
It's number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. Numbers 11 and 12. 11 Volcano and number 12 Premier Identity. The winner, number 12 Premier Identity, $243 to win by 172 to place. Second, number 9, $166. Third, number 1 Blade, $122. Fourth, number 5 Whodunit, and fifth, number 3 Solid Truth. The double, $800 even. Exacta, $2,711. Quinella, $2,362. Trifecta, $2,766. Superfecta, $6,719. 9 correct, I5, each receiving $20,567. 130 winning triples, each receiving $2,208. 1,084 correct, Reggae 6, each receiving $2,000, make that $3,295. 1,084 correct, Reggae 6, $3,295. The mandatory payout tomorrow, jackpot bonus carryover, $5,914,332.99. 75 correct. Early pick 4, each receiving $4,052. The single winner bonus, $196,537.05. The splits, 23-1, 47-4. Final time, 103-1. The margins, 5 1/4 by 3/4. Just a correction to the single winner bonus on the pick 4. Actual figure, $196,737.05. So repeating, single winner bonus on the pick 4, $196,737.05.
Premier Identity comes good in race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and that was Tevin Foster on the side of returner Howard Jagai. 100 win for Howard Jagai. Congratulations and order to Howard Jagai, achieving his milestone 100 victory. And Premier Identity second on the last 3 outings, and she usually comes on the scene late. and usually finishes in second. But today, over the free run and straight course, he got rolling in time and got the victory at 7-2. Congrats to the winners of the Reggae 6, 3,259 in payout, a very popular Reggae 6 sequence today. You have 5.914 million in that jackpot up for grabs on mandatory payout day tomorrow. Let's so take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
Is Monaco in front and traveling nicely. Wilson is not quitting against the rail. Then comes Caymanas coming on, but it's Monaco in front and traveling good. It's Monaco at the furlong pole, and it's Monaco looks to be traveling well, and it's action pack. Ren Lewis, it's action time in the first. It's the Monaco in front. Here comes the Good Witch flying on the outside, and the Good Witch has cast a spell on this field. The Good Witch beat Monaco. Then comes Bold Sammy, got tight for fourth, a heap. Racola comes next, then coming on, that's Indestructible, but Lucy in the Sky looks to have the overall lead, and it's Lucy in the Sky in front. It's Lucy in the Sky. Himaya trying to get to Lucy in the Sky. It's Lucy in the Sky in front, also coming on, Indestructible, but it's Action Pack Rain Lucen, and Lucy in the Sky beating Himaya. Then comes Indestructible, Racola, and just coming in, Sheer de Jour. And the Contractor, buckle up, looks to have the advantage from Contractor. Also coming on, it's Hunter's Ridge. Buckle up still in front, coming to the furlong pole with that lead. Buckle up in front and begins to pull away from these. Buckle up traveling nicely. Terrific. Tevin Foster has this one all won. Buckle up by about 5 lengths. Contractor is second. Hunter's Ridge. Then comes Purposely. And just coasting in, Column-E-Tan. Shiboom is running on. Then Street looks not for catching today. Is traveling nicely. And if you have a ticket on Den Street, you may need to get in line and go get your money. Den Street is pulling away from these. Den Street is trying to put this one to double digits. Den Street about 9, maybe 10 lengths. Den Street is coasting home. Eased in the end, so maybe back to 8 lengths. Den Street beating another bullet. Then comes Uncle Frank and Shiboom in fourth. They're at the top of the lane. Bernard the Quick, Waterman John is not quitting. Bernard the Quick, though, as pointing goes on about a length, now a length and a half in front of Waterman John, right against the rail, running on. It's Joe Blaine also coming on. That's here comes Doc, but it is Bernard the Quick and El Champo. Omar Walker is pulling away from them, and Bernard the Quick goes on by about 3 lengths. Looks like Waterman John could have held second over. Here comes Doc. Then comes Joe Blaine and Uncle Sil. Making the running, Neo Star, Premier Identity, coming forward nicely. Premier Identity, Neo Star, Premier Identity has now struck the front. Neo Star is right there too. Also there we see that is a Blade, but it is Premier Identity. This is 100 winner for trainer Howard Jagai. Premier Identity beats Neo Star. Then comes Blade, got tight for fourth between Who Done It and Solid Truth.
It's now time for the She's a Man-Eater Trophy, and down your monitor right now is a photo of She's a Man-Eater, Horse of the Year 2017 and 2019, Triple Crown winner in 2017, owned by Winston Kong and Ian Kong, trained by Wayne Costo D, and the jockey on board there is Omar Walker. 25 career victories, and She's a Man-Eater won the Catchpot Trophy 2016, won the Pick 3 Trophy in 2016 as well, won the Thornbird Stakes 2017. She's a Man-Eater won the Jamaica 1000 Guineas 2017, the Jamaica Derby in 2017, and the Jamaica St. Letter Triple Crown winner in 2017. She also won the Super Stakes in 2017 as well as 2018 and 2019. And She's a Man-Eater was Wayne DaCosta OD's first Super Stakes winner. She's a Man-Eater won the Diamond Mile 2017 and 2019. And she also won the Gold Cup in 2019. So very illustrious career did She's a Man-Eater have. Two-time Horse of the Year. 4 minutes to go to post to race number 7. The horses are just about preparing to take the track. So we're going to introduce the runners for the She's a Man-Eater Trophy, and I'll tell you my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for race number 7. It's the She's a Man-Eater Trophy, a graded stakes, open allowance contest for 3-year-olds and up. The distance, 1,600 meters. Number 2, Sweet Majesty, 51 kilos. Number 3, Outbidder, 46. Number 4, The Head Cornerstone, 49.5 kilos. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the late pick 4 starts, a sure $1 million seller. And the late pick 4 has a jackpot bonus in excess 196,000. We have 3 minutes to post. Let's join Mikey for a preview. Race number 7.
Track. Runners are now on the track for the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. A field of 6. It looks to be quite competitive on paper. My top choice is number 5, I Am Fred, Rain Loose. He's in the saddle for Jason Acosta and Milizan CD. Now, this I Am Fred was beaten by runaway Algo and last over 7 furlongs on the 29th of July. Prior to that, he had 4 consecutive victories for 2023, so he was undefeated for 2023 prior to the 29th of July. He also has the distinction of beating runaway Algo. That came on the 8th of April over 6.5 furlongs, allowed runaway Algo some 4 kilos, having carried 57 kilos, and runaway Algo had 53 kilos. So this I Am Fred is actually 4.5 kilos better off to runaway Algo coming out of that 29th of July event where he finished second, chased for the entire 7 furlong trip, but just could not get in terms with runaway Algo. This time around, we have runaway Algo up to 57 kilos. Radish Roman, he's looking for win number 100, and he rides here for most improved trainer Dale Murphy. Runaway Algo likes to lead uncontested, and when he gets an uncontested lead, he is that much more a difficult horse to beat. Today, with the 57 kilo impost and stablemates of I Am Fred, Outbidder with 45 kilos, and Miniature Man with 47.5 kilos, they are going to ensure that runaway Algo is kept up to his work for the first half mile of this contest. So what will Radish Roman do? That's the question. Will he be going straight to the lead to try to outspeed Outbidder and Miniature Man? Or will he be trying to slow the pace down in order to kick on from the half mile and onwards? Now, it's going to be a very tricky position here, because if he tries to slow the pace down, Outbidder with the 45 kilo and Miniature Man with the 47.5 kilo, they'll get that much closer to pushing him on that lead. So whichever way you take it, I Am Fred should get that run in the catbird seat, so to speak, and I'm expecting him to pounce at the most opportune moment, and he should prove to be strongest inside the final furlong and a half. So make it 5-1-6-3 in the She's a Man-Eater Trophy, the third run in the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. I Am Fred to get the better of runaway Algo, Miniature Man, and Outbidder. Late pick 4 pool at 700,000. The triple is at $250,000. Get those bets on, and best of luck. Stand by for your fixed odds update for race 7.
Caymanas Park, the feature event of the day, where possibly the best horse or claims for the best horse in Jamaica are up for grabs a little bit between Runaway Algo and I Am Fred. I'm sure there's connections of a couple of other ones that might have a bit to say about it. Anyway, Runaway Algo on the fixed odds board is your favourite. That's a little bit different to the tote, where I Am Fred's $1.50 versus $1.85. Runaway Algo about the same price. And Runaway Algo, these type of races we don't generally hold a lot of money on. Most of it has gone from Runaway Algo, but not huge. It is the best back runner out of the race, and really the only other money is coming for I Am Fred, and burn the rest, like it's pretty obvious. So really no revelations here. Only thing is, out of the two, the more popular horse on the fixed odds boards is Runaway Algo, which is opposite to what's happening on the tote, but not much in it, obviously. Splitting hairs, really. That's the story of it. Looks like a two-horse race. Betting says that. Good luck. Race number 7, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are heading to post. Race number 7. This is the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. And the late pick 4 heading to 800,000. We normally get $1 million. Looks as though the current trend will hold, and we'll pass the million before the loading up process. Triple pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. So the late pick 4 on its way to $1 million, getting close to 800,000. Once again, the jackpot bonus in excess 196,000. And we can now confirm your mandatory payout figure for tomorrow in the life-changing Reggae 6 in excess $5.9 million. So we should get a massive pool tomorrow. So it's wise to wager the Reggae 6 tomorrow on a mandatory payout day. And we have a list of mandatory payouts coming your way, both at Simulcast and Caymanas Park. And this will certainly be a September to remember. 3rd of September, that's the 3rd of September, Sunday the 3rd, Mountaineer Park, the MR6 mandatory payout. Monday the 4th, Saratoga, NY6, and pick 4, paying out both the Saratoga's pick 4 and Super 6. The 7th, Thursday the 7th, Charlestown is the CT6 mandatory payout. On Friday the 8th, Charlestown mandatory payout, the pick 4. And at Caymanas Park on the 10th of September, play spot 8 mandatory payout. Also on the 10th, giving it a double at Simulcast. Mountaineer Park, first pick 4 mandatory payout on the 10th as well. And the Del Mar, Cali 6 on the 10th of September. Going to the 11th, Parks, PX6 payout, mandatory payout on the PX6 at Parks, that's the Super 6. And Monday the 18th, the pick 4 at Parks, mandatory payout. Wednesday the 20th, Horseshoe HI6, Horseshoe Indianapolis, mandatory payout on the pick 6. And the Catch 9 at Caymanas Park on the 24th, mandatory payout on the Catch 9, the 24th at Caymanas Park. And on the 30th at Caymanas Park, the early pick 5. So that's a lot on the mandatory payout scene at Caymanas Park, and surely it will be a September to remember. Runners at the post, get your bets on. Let's get an update on the late pick 4. And not surprising, we're approaching $1 million in the day, pick 4. Triple approaching 400,000. They're closing the front of the gate, so the loading up looks to be near. Hurry and make your wagers. So this is a small field, so they'll load quickly. Gotta hurry and make those wagers. So the loading up has started. They're loading for the MANEATER trophy. First one in, outbidder, gate number 3. So horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Sweet Majesty loads at 2. The head cornerstone comes to 4 and loads. Miniature Man loads at 6. Runaway Algo heads to 1. Coaxed into gate number 1, this Runaway Algo. The final one will be I Am Fred. Runaway Algo is in. 1,600 meters a trip. This is the MANEATER trophy. Last one to load. I Am Fred. Ready for a start in the MANEATER trophy. I Am Fred, not quite in. Backs away once again, so that's the one we wait on. Playing the in and out game. I Am Fred up again. Backs away once again. Half the way in, I Am Fred. Runaway Algo is right there too. So it is I Am Fred and Outbidder, Runaway Algo, tacked onto the tail of those as they coke 2 on the 6 furlong point, and it is Outbidder passing the 6 in front, just in front of I Am Fred, 3/4 of a length behind. Another length before we come to Runaway Algo, held together right on the rail. That is the head cornerstone. Right beside the head cornerstone, that's Miniature Man and Sweet Majesty just racing at the back of the field. They come toward the 4 furlong point, and it is now I Am Runaway Algo and I Am Fred. Runaway Algo now scoots to by about a half a length. I Am Fred is hustled up to keep in touch, 4 lengths away before we come to racing in third. That is Outbidder. Miniature Man is asked for more, the head cornerstone, and laboring at the back of the field, Sweet Majesty. They're at the top of the lane. Runaway Algo on the rail. I Am Fred Out wide, it's Runaway Algo in front. I Am Fred trying to get to Runaway Algo. Runaway Algo is fleet of foot and now kicks away by 3 lengths. I Am Fred has no answers to Runaway Algo. Coming to the furlong pole, it is Runaway Algo in front, about 4 lengths clear. Runaway Algo and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He'll have his 100th career win. Radish Roman and Runaway Algo winning the feature. Second to I Am Fred. Then comes Outbidder and the Ed Cornerstone. Congratulations to the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, 100th career win. Congratulations, rider. Well done, Radish. And that was a brilliant ride. Held Runaway Algo together and then sent Runaway Algo through, and it was all over bar the shouting. Radish Roman, 100th career win. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner for race number 7, the She's a MANEATER trophy. Number 1, Runaway Algo, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Algorithms, Miss Unify by Orse Greeley, bred and owned Landmark Farms, trained Dale Murphy. Winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, 100th win. Winning rider, Radish Roman, the groom Dave Big. Second, number 5, I Am Fred. A third, number 3, Outbidder. And number 4, the head cornerstone. Final time for 1600 meters, 138 flat. Runaway Algo is right there too. So it is I Am Fred and Outbidder, Runaway Algo, tacked onto the tail of those as they coke toward the 6 furlong point, and it is Outbidder passing the 6 in front, just in front of I Am Fred, 3/4 of a length behind. Another length before we come to Runaway Algo, held together right on the rail. That is the head cornerstone. Right beside the head cornerstone, that's Miniature Man and Sweet Majesty just racing at the back of the field. They come toward the 4 furlong point, and it is now I Am Runaway Algo and I Am Fred. Runaway Algo now goes through, scoots through by about a half a length. I Am Fred is hustled up to keep in touch, 4 lengths away before we come to racing in third. That is Outbidder. Miniature Man is asked for more, the head cornerstone, and laboring at the back of the field, Sweet Majesty. They're at the top of the lane. Runaway Algo on the rail. I Am Fred out wide. It's Runaway Algo in front. I Am Fred trying to get to Runaway Algo. Runaway Algo is fleet of foot and now kicks away by 3 lengths. I Am Fred has no answers to Runaway Algo. Coming to the furlong pole, it is Runaway Algo in front, about 4 lengths clear. Runaway Algo and the sneaky fox Radish Roman. He'll have his 100th career win. Radish Roman and Runaway Algo winning the feature. Second to I Am Fred. Then comes Outbidder and ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Concerning race number 6, number 10, Babylon Will Fall. There'll be refunds on the Babylon Will Fall. So we're refunding horse number 10, Babylon Will Fall, race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the MANEATER Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Lee Oakley, and he presents to Patrick McLean, representing Landmark Farms. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Dale Murphy. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the MANEATER Trophy. Results of race number 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 and 3. Number 1, Runaway Algo, and 3, Outbidder. The winner, number 1, Runaway Algo. $81 to win by 65 to place. Second, number 5, I Am Fred, $57. Third, number 3, Outbidder, and fourth, number 4, The Head Cornerstone. The double, $288. Exacta, $137. Trifecta, $144. 769 correct triples, each receiving $245. The splits, 24-2, 46-4, 111-3. They came home in 138 flat for 1,600 meters. The margin, 8 lengths by 6 lengths. Horses take the track for today's 8th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-old and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance, 1,000 meters straight. Number 2, Phoenix Risen. Make the weight 53.5 kilos. Number 3, Legal Bomb, 49.5. Number 6, A Gift from Ben, 52. And number 10, Posing Already, 53.5. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five wagering offer there. And this is where the popular late triple starts. Sure $1 million seller. And just updating you on the pool at the moment. It's approaching $500,000. Get your bets on at 2 minutes. Runners heading to post.
A convincing victory by runaway Algo in the third run of the She's a Man-Eater Trophy, and that was a smart ride by Radish Roman. Held runaway Algo together for the first 3 furlongs and then made a move thereafter, and that was a very, very decisive move going through. And when I Am Fred picked up the chase, they were locked a little bit for maybe a furlong or 2, but then runaway Algo turned on the afterburners and romped home to victory. It won 38 flat for a mile, won by 8 lengths there, and that's indeed a big performance. Picking up the 4 kilos to go at 57 kilos and dismissing the opposition in no uncertain manner. So Runaway Algo has sent a signal to all and sundry for the big races later on this season. Congratulations to Radish Roman, more popular known as Sneaky Fox, on his 100th career win. So the last 2 races, we have had 2 milestone achievements. Howard Jagai trained Premier Identity to victory, 100 career wins there, and Radish Roman, he got the victory aboard Runaway Algo, win 100. Congrats, Howard Jagai and Radish Roman. It's now time for race 8, the start of a late triple, and we have a field of 10. They go 1,000 meters straight. The top choice goes to number 9, the favorite KP choice, Radish Roman, rides for Ricardo Brown. This one has been at the number 4 level for the last 9 outings, so is seasoned at the grade and clearly has what it takes to get the job done. The firm selection is KP choice number 9. Number 4, Jaguar, has had 1 race at the level under 4, 5th by 7 and 3/4 lengths, Ultimate Machine, Stammer, and Brompton Alex. That was over 6 furlongs, 5 furlongs straight the trip. Had a very impressive victory over the straight on the 10th of June, won by 6 1/4 lengths over A Gift from Ben and Exceptional Babs. Jaguar looks to the type that should be on or near the lead. We'll keep this one on the right side. Number 10 is Posted Already. This one gets 7-2, steps up in class, but has a lot of potential. Goes well over the straight course. Won at last, beating Gilbert and Prince Sanjay. Prince Sanjay returned to win and beat Gilbert, so good form lines there for Posing Already. Look for Posing Already to run a brave race, first time up in class. And number 5 is Peaky Blinders. What can we say about Peaky Blinders? If Peaky Blinders comes out of the starting gate in fair order, he'll be a force to be reckoned with. But that's a very big if. Took no part on last, refused to race 2 starts back, but 3 starts back on the 18th of February, slow to the box and swept by all and sundry, beating Shadow Factor and Rainsville. And look at the effort of the 11th of December last season, over 4.5 furlongs straight. Slow out of the box and ran on very strongly to beat Berlino's Choice and Hagao Sumai. So if Peaky Blinders comes out of the gate in good order, he clearly can impact the outcome. Jerome Innis, he's in the saddle. He has been aboard to victory twice of the last 5 outings. And Peaky Blinders has been working out of the starting gate at exercise when 47-4 for 4 furlongs straight by 103 flat on the 19th of August. That's last Saturday morning. So Peaky Blinders will keep our fingers crossed that he'll come away from the starting gate in fair order and he'll be a threat to all and sundry in deep stretch. Make it 9, 4, 10, and 5. KP choice to get the better of Jaguar, Posing Already, and Peaky Blinders. Let's hop over to Dallas and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for race 8.
Right at Caymanas Park, and if you did miss it, the scratching of Babylon Will Fall obviously has had a big impact on the fixed odds boards. If you have got it, you will get a deduction. The system is just catching up. So, you will get a refund if your back Babylon will fall. There's just a little glitch in the system at the moment, but we'll get onto that in a sec. Anyway, before we get into race 8, just want to mention the last race. This looks like being a huge betting race. There's already early indication that it is. There is some tremendous value opening up. The one down the bottom has come into prohibitive odds, but horses that we thought were going to be heavily backed have got out to ridiculous prices. So if you like something in the last, have a check now because there's some beautiful prices there if you think you can beat the favourite. Anyway, this race here, it's all pretty even, this race here. Jaguar is your best back runner to go wire to wire. But as I said, it's all pretty even. He's been backed at 650, staying at 650. The rest sharing it around. KP Choice is your favourite, 220, solid enough. Peaky Blinders is a little bit cold first up. Obviously, Peaky Blinders is a bit of Russian roulette. Will it jump? Will it not? But no real confidence behind Peaky Blinders there, drifting out from around the high $3 mark to $6. Gift from Ben, solid enough around about the $14 mark as well too. But a real even spread of money, nothing really hated enough. Even Peaky Blinders is not, it's not saying impossible, can't win, totally hated or anything like that. Just there's more money moving around. So really even spread, no real angles. I should have mentioned Posing already is also the next best back runner in the race behind Jaguar, I should say. $5.50 into $4.60 for Posing already. But yeah, even race, good betting race. Race 8, Caymanas Park. Good luck, hunters.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Going back to race number 6 with number 10, a late scratch, Babylon will fall. Special double on Babylon will fall, $56. The double, $506. Quinella, $960. Exacta, $127. Trifecta, $790. Superfecta, $1,384. High Five, $3,587. Triple, 653 winners, each receiving $439. Reggae 6, 3,362 winners, each receiving $1,050. And the pick four, early pick four, 267 winners, each receiving $1,130. So that's the revised payout on race number 6 due to the scratch of horse number 10, Babylon will fall. We have a late scratch here in race number 8, a late scratch, number 1, Love Dub. Scratched by order of the stewards on the advice of the vets. Scratch number 1, Love Dub. Scratched on the advice of the vet. Closing up the front of the gates. Hurry and make your wagers. Very late scratch here in horse number 1, Love Dub. And your triple getting close to $1 million as we speak. They're closing the front of the gates, so you got to hurry. If you are interested in wagering in the late triple, and why not? Big pool. This late triple pool. Get your bets on. It's approaching 800,000. On its way to $1 million. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. Phoenix Risen. First one in gate number 2. One of 2 runners in the Nadan colors. Phoenix Risen is in. Rider comes down from Legal Bomb. That's Raman Napier. Open gate number 3 for a Legal Bomb. Legal Bomb goes in. Jaguar comes to gate number 4. Jaguar. Goes at 4. No fuss. A gift from Ben. Loads at 6. Brompton Alex, the other Nadan inmate, loads at 8. Martian Shoot, loads at 7. KP Choice is at 9. Posing already, loads at 10. I think we wait on 1. Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders goes in. Ready for a start. 5 furlong straight. Best of luck if you wager the late triple. They're off and racing. KP Choice gets away in good order. Also toward the near side, that's posing already. A gift from Ben is quite early in the middle. Jaguar is right there too. Also there, that's Phoenix Risen. So Phoenix Risen, quite prominent, dead center in the track. Phoenix Risen in front. Jaguar right there too. A gift from Ben under the fence. And coming on, that is posing already as they come toward the 2 furlong point on the course. It's Phoenix Risen, prominent right there too. Jaguar is really traveling well. A gift from Ben is running a big one under the fence. So it's Jaguar, a gift from Ben coming on. KP Choice begins to find late footing, but it's Jaguar in front. KP Choice is really coming on nicely. Jaguar in front. KP Choice is eating up the ground and coming forward. A gift from Ben is also in the mix. It's KP Choice that is the front closing. Here comes a March and Shoot. March and Shoot it really coming on, and March and Shoot has gotten there from KP Choice. Jaguar looks to be third. It's very tight for fourth between posing already, a gift from Ben, but March and Shoot in the late stages. Got it. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 7, March and Shoot. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Nasheet. Leadvale by Paynes Bay. Bred the Custer Farms Limited. Owned Soldier Camp. Trainer Captain Marlon Brown, the winning rider. And what a good ride by Matthew Bennett. The groom Ralston Parry. Second, number 9, KP Choice. Third, number 4, Jaguar. Fourth, number 10, Posing Already. And fifth, number 6 rather, A Gift from Ben. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 1 minute and 2/5. They're off and racing. KP Choice gets away in good order. Also toward the near side, that's Posing Already. A Gift from Ben is quite early in the middle. Jaguar is right there too. Also there, that's Phoenix Risen. So Phoenix Risen, quite prominent, dead center in the track. Phoenix Risen in front. Jaguar right there too. A Gift from Ben under the fence. And coming on, that is Posing Already as they come toward the 2 furlong point on the course. It's Phoenix Risen, prominent right there too. Jaguar is really traveling well. A Gift from Ben is running a big one under the fence. So it's Jaguar, A Gift from Ben coming on. KP Choice begins to find late footing, but it's Jaguar in front. KP Choice is really coming on nicely. Jaguar in front. KP Choice is eating up the ground and coming forward. A Gift from Ben is also in the mix. It's KP Choice that is the front closing. Here comes a March and Shoot. March and Shoot is really coming on, and March and Shoot has gotten there from KP Choice. Jaguar looks to be third. It's very tight for fourth between Posing Already, A Gift from Ben, but March and Shoot in the late stages. Got it. Results of race number 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 7 and 9. Number 7, March and Shoot. And number 9, a KP Choice to the testing barn. The winner, number 7, March and Shoot. $812 to win by $183 to place. Second, number 9, KP Choice, 62. A third, number 4, Jaguar, 77. Fourth, number 10, Posing Already. And fifth, number 6, a gift. Special double with the late scratch of number 1, Love Dub, $91. The double, $2,386. Exacta, $6,241. Quinella, $3,136. Trifecta, $4,736. Superfecta, $7,026. Two high fives, each receiving $56,448. 39 triples, $5,944. 41 winners of the early pick 5, each receiving $7,317. The jackpot bonus now $1,550,289.33. The splits 23-2, 46-2. They came home 1,000 meter in 1 minute and 2/5. The margins a neck by 4 1/4. And coming on your screen is the photograph for the 4th place between number 10, Posing Already, and number 6, a gift from Ben. Posing Already, closest to us, getting there just ahead of number 6, a gift from Ben. That's the 4th place sprint on your screens.
So Martin Shoot comes from way off the pace and gets the win within shades of the wire. And that's a very strong run by Martin Shoot and a very good ride by Matthew Bennett. And a great training job by the captain, Marlon Brown. And they're in an uproar. The Soldier Camp at 15-1, an upsetter in the 8th event. And that's what you're here for, to get some upsets along the way, to get some big dividends. And brace yourselves for the Sunday card tomorrow. I can tell you the way the card looks, you're certain to get some outsiders all day long on Sunday. The next event is going to be the nighttime penultimate. We have a field of 9, and they'll go 1,200 meters. A restricted stakes event for importees, 3 and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 and 4 years, nuns of 4. And we have a big favorite here in Bootylicious, who won the Thornbird Stakes earlier this season. Bootylicious got beat in the Portmore as well as in the Guinness, beaten by 2 horses that she had put away in the Thornbird Stakes, namely Thalita and Mamma Mia. So whatever went wrong going into the Portmore and the Guinness, it has been straightened out now. 5.5 furlongs with 107 flat by Minton 2/5 on the 20th of August. Look for Bootylicious to show her class. She's a firm selection. For second, make it number 7, Rejected Raja, co-track record holder for 900 meters straight. He got back to winning ways on last. For third, number 4, Milos, third, behind Mojito and Rejected Raja in the Prince Consort. For fourth, make it Loyal Action, 9-7-4-5 in race number 9. Bootylicious, Rejected Raja, Milos, Loyal Action.
Horses take the track for race number 9. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-old and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3-year-old and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,200 meters. Number 1, Duracell, 50.5 kilos. Number 3, Modern Miracle, 53.5. Number 6, Mrs. Lindhurst, 51.5. And number 9, Bootylicious, 54 kilos. Wagering offered on double, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. Reminding you, this is where the late double starts. Very popular double. The late double. A sure $1 million seller, no doubt. So it's nice to get involved in the late double. Make your wagers as the runners are heading to post. 4 minutes. So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 9, the penultimate. And this is where the late double starts. Late double on its way to 600,000. Late double on its way to 600,000. High five wagering. Lively wagering. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post. And let me toss you across to Mr. Dallas Baker at the fixed odd desk for an update.
Number 9 at Caymanas Park on an eventful day's racing. We have a very short price favourite here, obviously, in Bootylicious. $1.26. We opened it up at $1.45, and good market signals to see it backed into $1.26, resuming. Obviously, has got that classy-looking 3-year-old form, and is your rock-solid favourite in a race that hasn't absolutely captured the imagination of punters here. What probably the biggest story is, as you can see, it's $1.26 and burn the rest pretty much. We have had some money for, who was it? It was Strike Smart, $16 around that mark. It came into about the $8 mark, back out to $15 though, with as the percentages get a little bit more generous as we get closer to the race. But really the story of the race is the lack of money for Milos, the lack of money for Royal Action. We opened it up around about both of them around about the $4.80, $5 mark. And as you can see, they've got out to $10 and $15 and begging for support. The other one is Mrs. Lyndhurst. Often gets a few spins at big odds. $41 was our opening price, into $13, but that isn't uncommon for Mrs. Lyndhurst. Story of the race, your favourite is a solid enough favourite in a low volume betting race. $1.26 is its price, better than the tote, but that's pretty much where it'll stay. But as you can see, every other runner is double figures, so if you like something outside of the favourite, knock yourself out, get to the windows and have a fixed odds bet. That's race 9, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are at the post, and we have 12 live tickets in the Catch 9. Catch 9, 12 live tickets remaining. Best of luck. You have 2 hurdles to cross. And coming up next, the Twilight 6. Twilight 6, 267 live Twilight tickets. Best of luck. So the late double closing in on 800,000, so it's getting close to $1 million. And the high five in excess 200,000 and climbing, heading to 250,000. And the runners have arrived at the post. So they'll close the front of the gates very shortly for the loading up process. Get your bets on. Mandatory payout tomorrow. Reggae 6 in excess. $5.9 million. Gonna get a big pool on that Reggae 6 tomorrow. We have some pending mandatory payouts for the month of September, both at simulcast and at Caymanas Park. So I'll update you no more on the pending mandatory payouts coming your way. Of course, we're awaiting the approval from the BGLC. They've closed the front of the gates for the loading process, and it looks as though they're starting. Starter calling the runners forward. Mrs. Linders might be the first one to load. Rider comes down. The champion jockey Dane Dawkins is looking for a double. Mrs. Linders goes in. 6 furlong the trip. Duracell is being brought forward to gate number 1. Samantha Fletcher. Modern Miracle comes next. Heads to 3, O'Shea Nugent. Milos, terrific Tevin. He has 2 already. Looking for 3, Tevin Foster. Rejected Roger heads to 7, goes in. Box heads to 2. Turning sideways, straightened and goes in. Strike Smart goes in at 8. Loyal Action goes at 5. Final one, Bootylicious goes at 9. 1 to 9. Michael Sims is ready. 6 furlong the trip. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. They're off and racing. Very good line. Just left at the back, though. That's Modern Miracle. Duracell blasting to an early lead. So Duracell takes them towards the 5. From box chasing in second. Bootylicious is right there too as they pass the 5. Milos right against the rail. Then comes Loyal Action overtaking Milos. Right there too. That's Mrs. Linders. 2 lengths away before we come to Rejected Roger. Just on Rejected Roger outside. That's Strike Smart. And racing at the back of the field, that is a Modern Miracle. They come towards the 3 furlong point, and now Bootylicious has scoots to now opens up 2 lengths in front of chasing in second. That's Duracell. 3 lengths away to Loyal Action and Milos chasing. Milos recovering. They're at the top of the lane, and it is making the run in. Bootylicious still there. That's Duracell. Bootylicious kicks away from Duracell, coming on nicely. That's Milos. It's Duracell. It's making the running. It's Bootylicious. Here comes Milos coming up the inside rail. They're coming to the furlong pole. It's Bootylicious still in front. Milos begins to close encouragingly. Bootman, and it's now Milos. There's now hits the front from Bootylicious, running out of gas. And Milos goes on to beat Bootylicious. It's 3 for Tevin Foster. Then comes Rejected Roger, finishing 4th. That's Duracell and Strike Smart in the 5th spot. That's a spanking triple by terrific Tevin Foster. Having a good day at the track today at the office. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 4, Milos, a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, the Vibes Lady by Dayton Flyer, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned by Christian Sagan Mirage, conditioned by trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. It's a 3. It's a 3-timer for terrific Tevin Foster. The groom, Omar Hewitt. Second, number 9, Bootylicious. Third, number 7, Rejected Roger. Fourth, number 1, Duracell. And fifth, number 8, Strike Smart. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:14 flat. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. They're off and racing, very good line. Just left at the back, though, that's Modern Miracle. Duracell blasting to an early lead. So Duracell takes them towards the 5 from Box chasing in second. Bootylicious is right there too as they pass the 5. Milos right against the rail. Then comes Loyal Action overtaking Milos. Right there too, that's Mrs. Linders. 2 lengths away before we come to Rejected Roger. Just on Rejected Roger outside, that's Strike Smart. And racing at the back of the field, that is a Modern Miracle. They come towards the 3 furlong point, and now Bootylicious as Scoots Chew now opens up 2 lengths in front of chasing in second. That's Duracell. 3 lengths away to Loyal Action and Milos chasing. Milos recovering. They're at the top of the lane, and it is making the run in. Bootylicious still there. That's Duracell. Bootylicious kicks away from Duracell, coming on nicely. That's Milos. It's Duracell. It's making the running. It's Bootylicious. Here comes Milos coming up the inside rail. They're coming to the furlong pole. It's Bootylicious still in front. Milos begins to close encouragingly. Bootman, and it's now Milos. It now hits the front from Bootylicious, running out of gas. And Milos goes on to beat Bootylicious. It's 3 for Tevin Foster. Then comes Rejected Roger, finishing 4th. That's Duracell and Strike Smart in the 5th spot. Results of race number 9 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 4 and 7 for Milos. and a 7 rejected Roger to the testing barn. The winner number 4 Milos, $404 to win by 53 to place. Second number 9 Bootylicious, 52.50. Third number 7 rejected Roger, 53. Fourth number 1 Duracell, and a fifth number 8 Strike Smart. The double, $9,493. Exacta, $1,050. Quinella, $456. Trifecta, $582. Superfecta, $2,780. 28 correct, I5, each receiving $5,685. 10 correct triple, each receiving $26,880. The splits, 22-4, 46-1. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:14 flat. The margins, 1 3/4 by 5.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
A mind upset win for Milos in race number 9 at odds of 7-1, getting the better of the big favorite Bootylicious. And Milos gives Tevin Foster his 3rd win for the day. So a great day at the races for Tevin Foster, a hat-trick, and he has a mount in the upcoming 10th and final event. Bootylicious ran a brave race in 2nd. Good exact payout there, $1,050. And the Quinella Plus is almost $456 in dividends. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 39 with 4.184 million in the net pool. So you're looking forward to a very good payout in the Twilight 6, depending what happens in the 10th and final. And we have a field of 14, and 10 of the 14 runners are debutants. So a lot of unknown quantities are in race number 10. Let's take a look at the night pan maidens over 800 meters straight. The top selection for me is number 10, Shadow of a Doubt. Opens at 4-1. This one makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old grey coat by Speed out of the Pattern Jack Dam, Michelka. And Michelka was a fairly fast individual. So this Shadow of a Doubt is bred for speed. Bred by Evergaze Farm Limited, old Michael Howard, trained by O'Neill Markland, more popularly known as the Sweetie Man. And O'Neill Mullins will be in the saddle. So O'Neill teams up with O'Neill, jockey, and trainer. Let's see if they can get in the winner's enclosure now 7-2 in a new flash for Shadow of a Doubt. Number 3, Cookie Day and Night. This one, an interesting entry, was fought by 2 lengths on debut on the 7th of August. That 4th came behind Uncle Nub, Password, and Slam Dunk. Would have gained from the exposure, and with that run on his belt, now has second-time Lasix. Ahmed Roberts maintains a mount for trainer Marlon Pusey, and he's looking for his first career win as a newly licensed trainer. So look for Cookie Day and Night to possibly deliver the goods here. Number 14 is Fearless Soul. This one opens up at 1-2. Was at 2-5 earlier. Bred in the purple. He's a 3-year-old chestnut coat by Soul Warrior out of the Graham Hall Dam, Rumble. That makes him a half brother to Further and Beyond, former Horse of the Year, Above and Beyond, and you know that Further and Beyond and Above and Beyond are classic winners. And Outbidder, also a progeny of the Dam Rumble, and you know Outbidder was the most expensive yearling purchase ever at the Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association yearling sale at $6.1 million. Fear the Soul has worked very well. 35-2 alongside Fly Blue Jet on the 10th of June. So this one has worked well as early as June. Well prepared by 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D. Kerry Gale Robinson. A notable choice of rider here. Fearless Soul could very well live up to expectations first time of asking. And number 2, Zane's Princess gets 19-1. Was third 2 starts back to Mrs. Lindhurst. That came at 5 furlong straight, ran on at 50-1, ridden by A.C. Grant. Zane's Princess has been ridden by apprentice A.C. Grant on the 3 appearances to date. It's now Samantha Fletcher that picks up the mount for owner trader breeder Michael Beecham. Zane's Princess at 20-1 could very well play a role in the exotics here. A wide open 10th and final event, despite the presence of that 1-2 favorite on the board in Fearless Soul. There are many ways to go here. 10 debutants in a 14-horse field. Try to cover as many angles as possible, particularly for your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. I'm going to go 10, 3, 14, and 2. Shadow of a Doubt over Cookie Day and Night. Fearless Soul, Zane's Princess. For your high fives, number 4, Ship Ahoy, with Tevin Foster in the saddle for Anthony Nunes. Tevin Foster looking for his 4th win, and Ship Ahoy was 7th on debut, bet to the tune of 10-1. The race was won by Captain Calico, his stablemate. Kem was 2nd. Kem has come back to win since. Ship Ahoy has second-time Lasix now, and with Tevin Foster riding so well, watch out for Ship Ahoy to possibly rock the boat in the 10th and final. So 10, 3, 14, 2. Shadow of a Doubt, Cookie Day and Night, Fearless Soul, Zane's Princess, and the outsider for the high five, Ship Ahoy.
Horses take the track for the 10th and final. This is the nightcap. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old. The distance 800 meters straight. Number 1, Oh My, make the weight 53 kilos. Number 2, Zane's Princess, 51. Number 5, Forest Joe, 55. Number 6, Dimitri P, 53. And number 9, Selena Treasure, 54.5. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. Don't forget, when we have a high five in the last race, we normally get a very big pool. The runners are making their way to post, less than 3 minutes. Make that less than 2.
Last of the day, and the punters have said the luck is going to be with your favourite, which is a much shorter price on the fixed odds board than the tote, $1.35 versus $1.74. Reason for that, it's been absolutely truckloaded. Best back runner of the day, Fearless Soul. You talk about market signals, they are there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It has clearly been the best back runner. Outside of that, this was a race that we thought we'd be taking heaps of money on. Punters, there is enormous value on the fixed odds board here. How do you like Cookie day or night? $11 versus $5. What about Ship Ahoy? 15 versus 750. It has been well backed as well too, $21 into $15. Moving down to Lambo Girl, $26 versus $20. Getting the theory here, punters. $21 versus $16 for Selena. Shadow of Doubt is $8 versus $5. Getting the story? There is enormous value on this board, punters, if you want to play around the favourite. The favourite's off. Taking too much money on it. We're $1.35. No way known you'll see that a better price than the tote. But what you're seeing with just about every other runner, not just a better price than the tote, some of them are double the price than the tote. So if you want to bet around the favourite, work out what it is and get to the fixed odds boards, because you are getting tremendous value here in the last, outside of the very heavily backed favourite. It's there for you, punters. Go get them. Try and get some value in the last, because there is enormous value on that board right there. That wraps us up from the fixed odds boards. Good luck in the last, and we'll see you tomorrow.
So the runners are heading to post. This is the 10th and final. And we have a high five pool. It's really going places. It's approaching 350,000. High five here in the closer at Caymanas Park. Be reminded we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. Goes at Charlestown, Del Mar as well. So prime tracks for your wagering appetite over at simulcast land. Del Mar, Charlestown, and I think Penn National as well. So wagering menu. Tracks to wager later on at simulcast. Get your bets on. The high five, it's approaching 350,000. Runners are arriving at the post. They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading up process. Get your bets on. Hurry and make your wagers. Front of the gates are closed. High five closing in on 400,000. The high five pool getting close to 400,000. It's almost there. Front of the gates closed. Looks as though they're trying to back this 9-horse in. That's Selena Treasure. Selena Treasure goes in. It works. So horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. This is the nightcap. We have 10 races tomorrow. We have the mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. $5.9 million. Instant millionaire status for the Reggae 6 players. Oh my goes in at 1. Zane's Princess. The next one, number 2. Heading to 2. Opening the front of the 2 stall. Zane's Princess hesitating. Very nice high five pool to close the card. Should be in excess 400,000 and climbing. Cookie day and night, the next one. Just turning sideways. Straightening cookie day and night goes in. Forest Joe, the next one goes in. Dimitri P goes at 6. Princess Rhea. Next one at 8. Princess Rhea goes in. Shadow of a Doubt lows at 10. So we're getting there. $800 straight, 4 furlongs. Battling COVID hits to 13. Ertugrul at 12. Fearless Soul coming to 14. Christian Sagan Mirage, winning the previous event. Papa Gray's in at 11. So we're almost there. I think the final one, Ship Ahoy from the 4 draw. Tevin Foster is looking for 4 winner. Can he get it here? Ooh, one behaving badly in the gate. That's Selena Treasure. Ditching the rider. Rider looks to be okay. Taken out the 9, that's Selena Treasure. Ship Ahoy. They're working on. We may be looking at a scratch. No confirmation as yet. So number 9, now a late scratch. They're off and racing right away. Ship Ahoy gets his flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, Zane's Princess. Oh my, is also there. Also there, that is a Cookie Day and a Night. Closest to us, that is a Fearless Soul right there too in the mix. That's Portugal. Also running on and traveling nicely though. That's Ship Ahoy. So Ship Ahoy drifting across in the middle, right there too. That's a Fearless Soul, and Ship Ahoy coming to the furlong, passing the furlong pole, and now Fearless Soul gets rolling. It's Fearless Soul in front and begins to pull away. Ship Ahoy is second best. Fearless Soul beats Ship Ahoy. Then comes a Cookie Night and Day, Zane's Princess, and I believe Lambo Girl finished in the high five. Please note we have a Stewards Inquiry. Stewards looking at the start of the race. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry. And just repeating, number 9, a very late scratch here in the 10th. Stewards Inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 14, Fearless Soul. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior. Rumble by Graham Hall. Bred at Chad Fiani, Herman Wang Leong, and Donna Wang. Owned by Christian Sagad Mirage, and this is the second for the owner. Conditioned by Philip Fiani OD. The winning trainer, winning rider, Kerry Gay Robinson. The groom, Milton McDonald's. Second, number 4, Ship Ahoy. The third, number 3, Cookie Day and Night. Fourth, number 2, Zane's Princess. And the fifth, number 7, Lambo Girl. Final time for 800 meters straight. 47-1. And just a correction to the final time, it's 47-2 for 800 meters straight. 47-2. Please note, stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. You're looking at the start. So number 9, now a late scratch. They're often racing right away. Ship Ahoy gets his flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, Zane's Princess. Oh my is also there. Also there, that is a Cookie Day and a Night. Closest to us, that is a Fearless Soul right there too in the mix. That's Hertugal. Also running on and traveling nicely though. That's Ship Ahoy. So Ship Ahoy drifting across in the middle, right there too. That's a Fearless Soul, Fearless Soul, and Ship Ahoy coming to the furlong, passing the furlong pole, and now Fearless Soul gets rolling. It's Fearless Soul in front and begins to pull away. Ship Ahoy is second best. Fearless Soul beats Ship Ahoy. Then comes a Cookie Night and Day, Zane's Princess, and I believe Lambo Girl finished in the high five. And after the stewards' inquiry, we have a disqualification of the fifth place runner. Number 7, Lambo Girl, disqualified and placed out of the frame for causing interference to both number 10, Shadow of a Doubt, and number 11, Papa Gray, shortly after the start. So the revised order, for the winner, number 14, Fearless Soul. Second, number 4, Shippahoy. Third, number 3, Cookie Day and Night. Fourth, number 2, Zane's Princess. And fifth, now number 10, Shadow of a Doubt. Have a look at your monitor for a replay of the incident. Results of race number 10 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 3 and 14. Number 3, Cookie Day and Night. And number 14, Fearless Soul to the testing barn. The winner, number 14, paid $83 to win by $59 to place. Second, number 4, Shippahoy, $102. Third, number 3, Cookie Dayton Night, $74. Fourth, number 2, Zane's Princess. And fifth, number 10, Shadow of a Doubt. Special double with the scratch of horse number 9, $334. The double, $635. Quinella, $504. Exacta, $457. Trifecta, $645. Superfecta, $3,359. 35 correct high five, each receiving $4,510. 40 triples, each receiving $14,517. 1,230 place spot 8, each receiving $314. Place spot 8, single no bonus in excess, or make that the actual figure, $777,254.14. 99 Twilight 6, each receiving $42,265. 61 Catch 9 with 8 of 9, each receiving $4,307.50. Single bonus on the Catch 9, $2,513,985.35. Late pick 4, 32 winners, each receiving $18,440. Make that $18,840. Late pick 4, the single bonus has grown to $347. $347,000, I should say. $83.06. 35 correct, a late pick 5. Each receiving $10,765. The single winner bonus, $1,644,484.99. The splits, 24-1. Final time, 47-2. The margins, 4.5. That's it for the local side of things. We'll be back here tomorrow with the mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. We thoroughly enjoyed your company. Hope you enjoyed ours. And it's now time to turn you over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, for a recap of today's action.
A great day of thoroughbred racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. We had 10 races on tap, and our feature, the third round of the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. Just look at that, though. The high achievers on the card, Tevin Foster, booted home a triple. So he started the show in the Jockey's Calling. No other rider able to boot home more than one winner. So it was Tevin Foster's day to start the show today here at Caymanas Park. In terms of achievement, Radish Roman had his 100th career win, and that came in the She's a Man-Eater Trophy aboard Runaway Algo. And the trainer, Howard Jagai, also achieved the milestone 100th career winner with Premier Identity, and that one was ridden by Tevin Foster. One race to recap, and that's the third running of the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. That was race number 7, 1.75 million in purse, and we had a field of 6. They were going 1 mile. Joint favoritism for Runaway Algo at 3-5, and I Am Fred also at 3-5.
Runaway Algo is right there too. So it is I Am Fred and Outbidder, Runaway Algo, tacked onto the tail of those as they coke toward the 6 furlong point, and it is Outbidder passing the 6 in front, just in front of I Am Fred, 3/4 of a length behind. Another length before we come to Runaway Algo, held together right on the rail. That is the head cornerstone. Right beside the head cornerstone, that's Miniature Man and Sweet Majesty just racing at the back of the field. They come toward the 4 furlong point, and it is now I Am Runaway Algo and I Am Fred. Runaway Algo now goes through, scoots through by about a half a length. I Am Fred is hustled up to keep in touch, 4 lengths away before we come to racing in third. That is Outbidder. Miniature Man is asked for more, the head cornerstone, and laboring at the back of the field, Sweet Majesty. They're at the top of the lane. Runaway Algo on the rail. I Am Fred out wide. It's Runaway Algo in front. I Am Fred trying to get to Runaway Algo. Runaway Algo is fleet of foot and now kicks away by 3 lengths. I Am Fred has no answers to Runaway Algo. Coming to the furlong pole, it is Runaway Algo in front, about 4 lengths clear. Runaway Algo and the sneaky fox Radish Roman. He'll have his 100th career win. Radish Roman and Runaway Algo winning the feature. Second to I Am Fred. Then comes Outbidder and the head cornerstone.
A big victory there for Runaway Algo, stopping the clock in 1:38 flat for a mile, and did some very good splits, 24-2, 46-4, 111 and 3/5 of a second, and Runaway Algo won by 8 lengths in 1:38 flat. Radish Roman on win number 100 in his career, and as I told you earlier, Howard Jagai also had an achievement of 100 career winner with Premier Identity. That's going to be it in the nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park. Tomorrow, Sunday the 27th of August, will be mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. Over $5.9 million is in that jackpot, all to be paid out tomorrow. Plus, of course, new money wagered. First post for the 10-race card is at 11:45 a.m. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the home of champion Sports Max, as well as on behalf of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and prepare yourselves for some very great thoroughbred racing on Sunday.